Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first stage. We're finally here to the beginning of Season 15 finals. First chapter will be EU Challenger Cup. My name's Minsu with my co-caster Phantom Operator right now. Hey Phantom, how you feeling?
Hey Minsu, yeah, really looking forward to this one. Getting ready for some Onward action. Thank you for having me here.
Oh, honor is mine. Yep, like we said, currently Mighty Owls tutorial level and Vanguard has signed up for EUCC. One team that wins tonight will move on to the finals. First stage of the finals, which will be round robin. Also, the EUCC will take place in the format of a round robin. Teams will play against each other for once, and then the two teams with the highest level will play against each other. So while the team's ready up, we'll be moving into a short intermission and we'll be back soon, so stay tuned in. it took so long. We had some slight issues about it. Anyway, the first match will be between Tutorial Level and the Mighty Owls. So, what are your thoughts about these teams, Phantom?
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. So currently looking at the standings, we've got Tutorial Level standing at 12th place in the EU region. We've got Mighty Owl sitting at 15th place. So these teams aren't too far spaced from each other, to be honest, when you look at the standings, but there's one thing not to jump at all here, and that's the history Tutorial Level have. Yes, they're called Tutorial Level at the moment, but they have previously played under the name Boss Fight, and have been rocking around since Season 2 of Onward, one of the oldest teams to still be in the league at the moment. So they do have an insane amount of knowledge about the game, the timings, the angles. So it's going to be very exciting to see how they play. I know they're not as active as they used to be, but it should be exciting. Mighty Owls have also been around a number of seasons now, playing consistently. So very excited to see what comes out of this one, to be honest. Having a look at the rosters, we've got on Tutorial Level, Radar Head, Legil, Scooby-Doo, Archer, Little Sayonara, Lonely Viper, Mithril Marauder and Nadu. And having a look on the Mighty Owl side, we've got Beamer, CRMP, Jack, Nightmare, Irish Rossi, Scorpion _23, and Stefan Hillary.
Yeah, it will be an interesting match. Like we said, Tutorial Level, also used to be known as Boss Fight, is surely a powerful team. I do recall some memories about their actions on World Finals 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, definitely. Back in Season 14, if memory's not wrong, Boss Fight were number 1 in the EU region, taking out Imperial. They took out NFI, and they made it against KFOT, which was a very entertaining match in itself. But it just shows you that you can't underestimate these veteran teams at any stage of the game, because they've always got fire within them, and they just know what to do. They're very consistent, so it's going to be interesting to see what they put on the plate today here.
It surely will be. Okay, moving on to some talks about the map. It seems the first map will be Egress. What are your thoughts about this map?
It's an interesting one. I think Egress has got a bit of everything in it. It's obviously a large map. There's a lot that goes on, but there are some objectives like that central hotel building and the construction one, which can be close quarter combat. So I'd say there's a bit of everything here, and it will definitely put both these teams to the test in every aspect, to be honest.
Exactly, and we should also remember that Egress is partially covered in snow, which means listening to your opponent's footsteps won't work that well on this map. I mean, in some parts of this map. So it really comes down to how experienced you are, knowing which sections you should be looking, not just hearing, and which angles you should be looking. Which places you can send the uplink from not directly seeing it or behind the wall. These all matter. I'm pretty sure the amount of time you've played also will affect it, which also comes down to Tutorial Level. Kind of, just seeing them playing ever since Season 2, like you said, it should definitely give them some advantages, but more experience. But
yeah, it's a very interesting situation. If you look at the history of Egress itself, Egress is one of those maps. I think it's the newest map that's been added to the Onward map pool as of now. So if Mighty Owls are trying to catch Tutorial Level lacking knowledge, this is their map pick. This is where they have their chance, because Tutorial Level may not have played this match or this map as much as they have played all the other ones like Downfall, which have been around for such a long time.
Exactly. Like you said, this map has been this map has been the latest one to be updated on. And well, I doubt Tutorial Level will have an advantage of experience in this map against the Mighty Owls.
Yes, so I'm just having a look at Tutorial Level statistics for Season 16 as of now, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't see very much Egress at all on their statistics. So if this is a Mighty Owls pick, they're definitely going the right way at the moment, trying to catch them where they're lacking knowledge.
Yeah, that surely would be the case.
Yeah, so I'm having a look at the Mighty Owls side. They've played Egress a total of 3 times this season, winning 1 time out of those 3 matches. So they've definitely got some more experience, but obviously there's factors like how much they've practiced in scrims. You know, tutorial level may not have played in a match, but they could be playing a lot of Egress in scrims. So that's another factor that needs to be thought about here.
It surely should be, and considering the first uplink for this match, this is a quite interesting one. The one right outside gas station. You can actually send the uplink from this corner here, and also from inside as well.
Yeah, this is an interesting OBJ, to be honest. It's one of those objectives where Marsok can surround the entirety of the objective. They can come from all sides, and that is a trouble for Volk, to be honest. Dealing with that is problematic. So they're going to have to be very vigilant and adjust their defensive setup based of where the attack's coming from. As you said, they can cap from the north wall on the outside, which is very dangerous. They can sneak into the gas station or just crawl up hidden by the windows outside the building. There are a lot of potential opportunities here. They could come from the far front in the grassy park region, they can come from construction, or they can come from the underground, from the rear. So there's a lot of things tutorial level can do here who are going to be first on attack.
Yep, that should be the case. We'll be up pretty soon now. Oh, I hear the timer's ticking for the first match of the finals, season 16.
Wow, let's rock and roll. Here we go.
Oh, interesting spawn they've got.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how they move it out. IDC and Raider had Archer, Little Sayonara, and Nardu headed straight for the north office, or the second floor building.
It's very interesting. They're all opting to go towards the center building at the moment and the offices and catwalk. It's a 4-man stacked push here, so Nightmare's up for an exciting moment here. He's going to have to deal with quite a few defenders shortly. Sorry, attackers.
Exactly. Archer is already coming down the stairway between the north yard and hotel itself.
Yeah, a very interesting boss fight setup.
We did see Mythical Marauder on a detour here.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he might be able to flank or surprise the defenders if they keep his course on. Because at the moment, nobody's actually guarding the port side right now.
Yes, it may be very interesting. So maybe what boss fight are planning is to make a lot of noise on the north side, maybe try and attempt a cap on that north wall. In the meantime, they've got Mithril lurking on that far south region of the map. But as I say that, Sayonara and Nightmare are deadly close to each other right now. Nightmare's got to be hearing this. Very close to each other, and a trade comes out. Nadu was there for the refrag. That's a 4v4.
Which will definitely alert someone on Mighty Owl's side. That at least one player is headed towards them, towards north.
Definitely, you can already see those lasers trailing in from Mighty Owls, watching that very dangerous cap spot. But luckily for them, boss fight aren't opting for speed here. They're going for a methodical approach, trying to clear all their angles.
Which is quite interesting. A C4 just went out, caught no one.
A good try there from the defense, not going to be catching any boss fight players. A very conservative defense from Mighty Owls, opting to keep 2 in the gas station and keep 1 close by the cars outside, able to watch that north cap, hopefully. And we've also got 1 in the parking area, all the way in where the trees are, so it should be interesting.
Surely will be. Raider ahead now, trying to come out of the parking lot, trying to attempt direct attack into the gas station, maybe.
Definitely. Now, one of the things boss fight, I call them boss fights still, it's muscle memory, but tutorial level, they're really good at pushing as a team, and they know when to pinch an objective at the right time. So you can see all the players slowly wrapping around the objective on all sides. You've got 1 in the north, You've got radar here in the south, about to be in an engagement, and you've got one placed on catwalk as well. So we'll have to see if they can coordinate here and get the picks they need.
That will be the case. Is that... Oh, a smoke came down.
Yeah, in comes the utility. Counter utility coming in from CRMP. Radar and Scorpion are dangerously close here.
Radar just cut
Radar finds
CRMP.
one. Wow.
Oh, he missed Scorpion.
ME1.
Wow. Kill for kill there.
Nardi's taken down. Arch is down. Yeah, he's still visible. Mythical Marauder is approaching from the other side.
Yeah, Mithril's now... Yep. Mithril's now approaching from the grassy regions all the way on the east side of the map. He's got a nice frontal view of the objective, so he may be able to find himself a pick if he takes his time here. He's got 2 minutes on the clock. He's going to have to deal with Rossi first here in the car area. Is he going to be ready is the question.
Rossi definitely... Yeah. Sound won't be on Rossi's side. It will be snow until the Marauder actually moves into the parking lot.
I was about to mention that, definitely so. You were talking about how the snow reduces the sound, so if Mithril plays his game correctly and anticipates Rossi's position, this could be a kill.
Moving in.
Looks like...
Catches one. Rossio is now down. Scorpion is the only remaining one, and this could be dangerous, considering that it's still inside gas station. It's Keppel from... Yeah, it's Keppel from outside as well. Mythil, I think, is going for a revive.
I think it's the right idea here. If Scorpion doesn't get him through the smoke, he should be able to get this res. And that's a 2v1, which is a big advantage. Tutorial level could pincer the gas station.
Exactly, you could come in from both ways, distract him, and hope for the other to send the uplink.
Scorpion's doing the right thing, but Archer's got Tabba out on the objective, and he takes out Archer, an important save there. Mithril now coming around the corner,
But
and Scorpion finds the kill. Wow.
that surely was an amazing sight performed by Scorpion. I may say that was a huge clutch there, 2 against 1, on this objective. That was huge.
Wow.
That surely
Yeah,
was
he did the right
huge.
thing.
Exactly.
On this objective, what you don't want out is a cap coming out, and he did the right thing, making sure no one was able to crawl up along that north wall. He got Archer at the start, if I'm not mistaken, who was trying to cap, and then he swung out again when he realized there was a threat there, and he took out 2 tutorial level players. So yes, definitely a clutch and a good job there.
Exactly. That was an amazing job. Everyone would think like that.
Absolutely. Now we get to witness what tutorial level are going to do on defense.
Yep, tutorial level now on defense. If they lose this objective by allowing a cab opportunity to the Mighty Owls, well, score will be on match point. Even if the Mighty Owls just eliminate the tutorial level, this will be a huge beginning. I mean, 0-2. They'll just have to defend one and then just win the next attack.
Absolutely, they would be halfway on their way to winning their first match. So this attacking round for Mighty Owls is very important, but tutorial level, they definitely know how to defend an objective, and they know how not to overpeak, how to remain disciplined, and when to rotate and find those critical picks. So we're going to have to see if Mighty Owls can pull it out of the bag here against a veteran team like tutorial level. And there goes the round timer.
Exactly. But it seems to be a different spawn this time. Southwest one.
Yeah, so they can opt to move up the construction area if they'd like to and get a quicker grip on the south side of the map compared to tutorial level, who took a very north side approach. Will be interesting to see what goes down. And as I say that, we already see a 4-man push down the construction, almost the mirror opposite of what tutorial level were doing when they sent Mithril by himself here. Instead, Mighty Owls are sending Rossi to the other side of the map.
Surely is interesting. Nardu will be covering the eastern staircase. Though no one on Mighty Owls is headed that way.
You can definitely see the differences in defensive setup here. Look at the difference when it comes to tutorial level. They're way more extended, opting to control a lot more of the map. They've only got one on the objective region. You've got Archer who's in catwalk, you've got Sayonara playing the underneath. Radarhead has gone for a flank from the underneath. There is a lot going on here, and Mighty Owls need to be ready for all these extended positions. It could catch them off guard.
It surely would be, but remember, they're spread out means that once summer breaks, it could bring everything down. But well, first kill coming up. Radarhead catches one.
This is one of the things known about Radarhead. He's very successful with these secret and hidden flanks, taking out Run already, giving tutorial level a one-man advantage. And now he's going to wrap round behind the Mighty Owls attack. This could be detrimental if Mighty Owls don't realize what's happening.
Oh, DRMP saw or heard Mithril or other. Radarhead might have stopped his flank and might be just watching the main road crossing.
That's also a very good idea. If he gets eyes on that center street, then the Mighty Owls attack is completely hindered, to be honest. Unless they use some form of smoke, they can't really cross this street, which is what they need to do to get to the objective.
Well, Radarhead seems to be on flank. He might have changed his mind, but well, look at here. Scorpion was watching for a flank just a second ago. He's now focusing on his front again.
Classic Onward timing here. Look at this. Scorpion is wary of his back. He knows his teammate died, but Radarhead's going to use that knowledge and crouch down the stairs, making minimal audio. So he could be set up here for a double if Scorpion doesn't watch the back consistently.
Exactly. He can hear the other opponents talking. Oh! Nicely timed. 2 goes down on Mighty Owls, but Jack Brown quickly refracts that. Nardu's down. 2 against 4. This doesn't look good for Mighty Owls.
Yeah, tutorial level holding a solid defense, 4v2 at the moment. Radarhead's flank paying off massively. Look at the adjustment from Mighty Owls. Now they're worried about the rear positioning. That's what you see from Nightmare, but can they shut down Radarhead? That's one of the first things they're going to have to do here to have any chance of pushing this uplink.
Oh, Mithril just took down Jack Brown, and Radarhead and the other team, and his teammates will know where the last standing Mighty Owl member is.
Yeah, great teamwork we're witnessing from tutorial level here. You know, based on what Radarhead's controlling, they're adjusting what they're looking at and finding these picks. Oh, look at Radar here. He's closing in.
Surely is. Nightmare is checking his tablet. This might be not the... Oh, that was the baddest timing that could happen.
Bit of Onward timing there. Beautiful play. Radarhead with 4 kills and 1 death, doing a great bit of work there for his team. Really confusing the attack there by flanking, stopping their plans in their track.
Well, that flank came out well. Always, a flank is like a double-sided blade. While you're out, your teammates could all die, and it might be leading to a cap. But well, this one paid out pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. It always depends on your opponent, and it's important to know who you're playing against at all times. So if you know your opponent isn't a team that pushes quickly onto the objective, then flanks like this can pay off. And that's where the veteran knowledge comes in from tutorial level, and Radarhead successfully capitalizing on that. But we'll have to see if they can continue doing this. Right now, both teams taking their Volk rounds.
Exactly, and we do have a new OBJ setup. Which will be revealed in a few seconds, but we're just gonna talk about it. The one on the warehouse or factory, whatever you like to call these 2 buildings.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to personal preference, to be honest, but this is often referred to as double warehouse. It's the one with 2 warehouses just in front of the hotel-like building. And it's an interesting one again. You can approach it from almost every angle possible, to be honest. South, west, north, east. So, again, it's going to be tough to defend.
Surely is, and the fact that you can send the uplink from inside of one of these warehouses isn't really another good thing for the defenders as well, because the middle lane that leads straight up to the uplink is covered with snow, so you can't really rely on hearing footsteps.
Absolutely. If you're last man, you definitely want to be running around and clearing all the angles because of that inside cap risk. Let's see how tutorial level and Mighty Owl set up for this.
It's interesting. Naruto headed straight up to the office building on north.
Yeah, he's moving up to the office building. Rossi is also there, so this is going to be interesting.
The north garage.
There will be. I just saw a throwing motion here. Did he set up C4 somewhere? Oh, he did.
Now let's see if he can time that right with the audio. Nadu knows he's there, he gave the call out, but Rossi also hears this at the same time. So is Nadu going to be aware that there's a C4 here, or is Rossi going to time this perfectly?
Oh, I don't know. Naruto's missed the C4. And it pays him.
Fantastic play from Rossi. That's the advantage they were looking for. This side of the map is now empty, so Rossi can now focus elsewhere, watching that center cross from the window. Yeah, it was a really important pick, to be honest. That's going to help this defense stay strong.
Radar is slowly approaching from the center of the road.
Yes, what we're witnessing here again from tutorial level is map control. You can see they're trying to take control of the center of the map from the street, and you've got two players, Archer and Sayonara, at the same time in the south region. They're trying to control all parts of the map. Obviously it failed with Nadu, with that beautiful C4, but they will still continue with the plan nonetheless, and as time gets closer and closer, they'll pincer around the objective and try and push.
Radarhead knows someone's on the office building. He surely is. Yeah, he's looking for it.
Yeah, Radarhead dialed in like a hawk, looking for anything Rossi will give him.
Oh,
are we going to get an
close.
engagement? Wow, the elevation protecting Radarhead there, very interesting.
Smoke. Now Scorpion will be aware that someone's deadly close to the entrance.
Ooh, but Radarhead is watching the doorway too. This is going to be onward timing here. Will Scorpion swing? He could be set for a double here if he plays this correctly.
And Scorpion does, catches Radarhead, and is looking for more.
Mithril dialed in, looking for the refrag, but Scorpion's not going to give him anything. He's doing the correct thing here, leaving it down to a 3 versus 5 situation, which is great for Mighty Owls.
Exactly. Well, Archer and Sayonara might just be able to open a new battlefield here, which will help them a lot.
Definitely. They're pincering the objective, so they're coming in from all sides.
Yeah, one just passed by.
And this will definitely allow them to get a surrounding on the objective and pick off any defenders, that aren't paying attention. It's one of the things Boss Fight always do well. They surround an objective completely.
Oh, Scorpion finds another. Mithril is down as well.
That was a great team duo play there. Rossi took shots onto Mithril. Mithril turned around and Scorpion got the pick. Archer takes out Jack Brown. They're danger close on the objective now.
Most are out. Yeah, Crimp or CR can a grenade out.
What?
Yeah, that smoke is a great distraction play. The flash comes over. It's short, unfortunately. Nightmare's going to need to get some picks here. Great pick taking out Sayonara. Archer's left by himself here in a 3 versus 4 situation.
And Nightmare cleans it up.
Wow. That was interesting.
Yeah,
Mighty Owl holding solid.
Yeah, they won't just let it go against this huge battering team. They're doing pretty well. I mean, they aren't like... they're just amazing doing all the defenses and all.
Yeah, I saw a great piece of teamwork there. Obviously, Rossi at the start of the round, utilizing that C4 to get rid of the attacker coming into the post office region. And then he had a great piece of teamwork with Scorpion. He kept the attackers, Radar Head and Mithril, focused on that office building, but that allowed Scorpion to poke out and get himself 2 kills. So a great piece of teamwork there, and that really swung the advantage into the hands of Mighty Owls. And they held solid, you know, there was smoke pressure on the objective from Archer and Sayonara, but they held solid in their positions and they didn't get frightened and they found the kills.
Exactly. And also considering that Mighty Owls won the previous round, it means that if they can just send the uplink here, well, map 1 will be over. That will be the first victory for them.
Ooh, what do you think, Minsu? Do you think they can pull it off?
Well,
Cap?
this
How
objective, in this map, this objective is one of the hardest one to defend on, and which means it's one of the easiest ones that you have a chance of sending the uplink. So if tutorial if tutorial level just misses a slight thing, that might just lead to a huge disaster.
Absolutely, there's no room for error.
Yeah, they're really on the edge.
Here we go, back into the next round. I'm curious to see what tutorial level will do on defense here. Will they spread out like they did the first time? They found a lot of success with that. Radar Head flanking. In the meantime, Mighty Owls spawning on the construction side.
Checking for crosses, Radar Head moving straight into the hotel by the looks of it.
Wow, on the south side, we've got some fast-moving Mighty Owls players. Rossi here and Nightmare might find themselves in an engagement very quickly with Sayonara or Archer.
I think it would be Archer.
Is Archer ready?
Getting dangerous to each other, and it was Archer who killed it.
What a beautiful flick. He was aiming in a different direction, heard the audio and turned around. Archer, here's another, throws a flashbang. Does it connect though? That's the question. No, Archer's not going to move on it.
Nightmare is hiding. And now the effects would have weared off if it was hit. Oh, a down trade.
Now that's a trade. Sayonara chucks something. I think Sayonara will get the confirm on that situation, but that seems to be the shutdown of the push on the south.
But on the meantime, Radar Head also got 1 kill on Hotel. It's on the flank once again.
Radar Head doing what Radar Head is best at on these dangerous and sneaky flanks going around the back. But this time he's missed 2 players. So it's going to be interesting. He's going around to his side. There aren't any attackers left on.
The hotel somewhere.
Oh,
No,
yeah, Prim's location I think has been compromised.
You can hear Krim being extra vigilant, checking his tablet. Here's Radar Head. If he's careful here and be quiet enough, he may be able to catch a flanking Radar Head. Let's see what happens.
Oh, team kill! Oh, this is huge. Nardu accidentally team killed Radar Head, who was on a flank.
Unfortunate event happens at all levels, as we've just witnessed. That's why it's extra important to call out your flanks and be extra vigilant on your tablet, but in these high pressure situations, it's sometimes unavoidable.
Exactly. Jack Brown of the Mighty Owls, on the other hand, has reached office building. Moments away from coming out, which means he might be able to spot Nardu if he plays it well. Oh, a smoke!
No.
The Nardu heard his footsteps?
And Nardu's definitely aware that there's a risk of some sorts going on here, hence deploying the smoke, blocking Jack's vision. But will Jack communicate that to his teammate? Maybe his teammate can get a line onto Nardu, but it's a really difficult position to get Nardu out of. He's just in between those staircases.
Yeah, it surely is a nice hiding place.
Three minutes left on the clock. Mighty Owl's just looking for anything, looking for picks, looking for any more flanking boss fight players. Keep saying boss fight, tutorial level, but yes, they're looking for those players, but they know when to tuck in, so they're not giving them anything as of now. You've got some beautiful duo work from Mithril and Nardu looking into the offices building. Mithril just rotating up and down off that scaffolding, looking to help whoever needs it, playing that objective man, making sure no cap comes out.
Susan's crimp is moving towards the underground passageway, which means Sayonara will be able to hear him.
Oh, Jack might get in some action too, deploying his own smoke. 2 bits of action that might come out fast.
Oh, and catches Nardu. That was a huge pick.
Fantastic. Oh, and Mithril gives away his position there. Jack now knows where Mithril is. CRMP is about to take on Sayonara as well. They're danger close to each other.
Oh, a down trade.
A trade comes out. Absolutely amazing. We're down to a 1v1.
So Mithril knows where Jack is, and I'm pretty sure Jack also knows that. Alone on this objective, it won't be easy.
Mithril's holding a tough line. Is Jack aware that you can see through those windows on the scaffolding?
He knows it, he's looking for it.
Absolutely. So, an interesting 203 placement might blind Mithril's vision. Jack using the smoke to slowly move up. Is Mithril going to be ready for the positional change?
Yeah, he's moving the smokes. He's moving with the smoke.
Is
This
Mithril
guy's
going to pick up
amazing.
on this?
But I'm pretty sure Mithril knows what's going on. Smoke is now off.
Wow, both are danger close to the objective. A cap could go out here if Mithril doesn't adjust his positioning. Is Jack going to find the pick onto the scaffold?
But Mithril does catches it.
A very, very important shutdown from Mithril there. That could have been a cap if Mithril hadn't moved out and made sure that was safe. An interesting idea from Jack, using one smoke 3 to 4 times just to move up. A very clever idea, right?
Exactly. Well, 2 versus 2. Now tutorial level is also on 2 points up, which means if they can send the uplink, well, it will be tutorial level who smiles on the first map. We'll have to check for the all results, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm very glad we tuned into this one. It's a very, very tight game, actually. Both sides playing very, very well. Both winning their defenses, but barely having some very close CQB action at times as well on such a long-range map.
It surely is. On the meantime, the next match, regardless who wins it, will be tutorial level versus Vanguard, and the one next to it will be Vanguard versus Mighty Owls, and whoever has the highest points. Remember, this is a Challenger Cup. This will be a round robin system. So, well, the 2 teams that has the highest points will be playing against each other, and one team will walk out today as joining the EU finals. Main event of the finals.
There goes the round timer. Back in we are. Tutorial level, they get that south side spawn. Let's see how they capitalize on this. Are they going to try and cross the street, move towards the north side? Looks like 2 of them are going to go for that. Nardu and Mithril Marauder. But I don't know if it's known to them, but CRMP can hold the street cross, stopping them from crossing. Lucky for them, no one's holding this cross, so they're going to sneak by, no issues. But CRMP, yeah, just opting to stay inside, not going out. Really going to allow tutorial level to take control of the south, what is that, southeast? Yes, southeast side of the map, to be honest, with no real trouble.
Oh, they're headed downstairs, which means that 2 of tutorial level players will be running into CRMP, who's holding an amazing angle here. Check this out.
Yeah, now that's going to be a tough one to deal with if you don't expect this position, because he's got a line under the car, and if they make too much noise on approach, he could find himself some nice kills here. It's going to come down to if Radar Head's expecting this position, but I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be. It's very off meta.
Surely is. And CRMP isn't actually looking at the moment when Radar Head is approaching. Oh! Cancel that. He knows where to watch.
Oh, both sides are proning up. Looks like Radar Head is aware of this. He proned his way up here, but is he going to have the vision that he might not be behind the car. He's going to be around the corner of the wall. It's a very dark corner as well.
His leg
That's one
was
kill.
his leg was decided by CRMP, and there goes the later hat. But
Now,
Sayonara will now know at least one player is looking for him.
Now, the issue CRMP has is he's got to protect the whole basement from tutorial level players, so he's constantly turning around and checking the rest of it, and he has no knowledge that Sayonara's here. In the meantime, we've got Mithril and Nadu also approaching into the basement. Let's see how long CRMP can hold them off.
Did Sayonara radio in that there's one possible
I think
one
what we're
player?
seeing, I think he knows, but what he's going for here is he's waiting for the rest of his team to move in, because that way he won't have to go through what Radar had just went through. So they can pincer at the same time and hopefully deal with him. You can already see that smoke placement. I'm not sure who it was from, maybe Archer up top, but that's already got CRMP distracted. So Sayonara's doing the right thing by waiting for his team to come close to the objective. That way they can distract this basement defender and hopefully pick him out.
The grenade comes out. Mithril is now looking for that one defender who took out his teammate.
You can see the boss fight. I keep calling them boss fight. Tutorial level attackers pincering around, looking under the cars. They're aware that there could be people here.
Oh, CRMP made the shot. A flash comes in. That was a perfect one. Counter flash.
That was the name. Wow, what a pick. Important, very important. Tutorial level now have control of the underneath. In the meantime, we've got Archer making entry upstairs into the compound as well. Wow, what a C4.
Rated.
Yep, Archer's still visible. Nightmare might be coming around to confirm him.
Echo 3.
Yep. Looks like Archer's going to be going down. That leaves Tutorial level in a 3v3 situation. Not terrible, to be honest. Still anyone's game. Mithril Marauder is now rotated to take out where Archer was previously, and then we've still got Nadu and Sayonara making the underneath approach. But these Mighty Owl players, they know what they're doing as well. Scorpion, Rossi, they're defending the objective. They've got eyes on that staircase, deploying a smoke, trying to minimize vision. And in the meantime, we've got Nightmare focused on the other side, so they've got this locked down.
A smoke countered by a smoke. The first smoke was deployed by the defenders, which is an unusual thing.
Now we've got a total of 3 smokes placed in the same spot. Very interesting. Ah, I see what they're doing. They're going for the previous strategy of removing the smokes, I think.
Oh, it surely seems to be.
Or not.
Nardu came out, doesn't know where Scorpion is. Oh!
Oh! A trade comes out of that.
Exactly.
We're down to a 2v2, but what that means now is hopefully they don't get team kill between Sayonara and Myth. Good, they know they're both there, that's a good start. And now they're both pincering the front side, because they've gotten rid of a defender at the front, so now they know that's a weak point of entry. Let's see if Mighty Owls will adjust their defensive setup. They've still got one watching both sides, so objective is safe.
Mithril checking that area behind the couch and the between the couch and the wall. That was known.
Yes, Mithril is very much snuck in to the region, not making much noise until this point. Now they're ready to breach. The utility comes in. Sayonara not waiting, going in. He just gets obliterated by C4.
Mithril was moving in. Oh, and a trade.
Mighty Owls take their defensive rounds, putting us to a 3-2 at the moment. We're just seeing Volk rounds here at the moment. No Marsocs.
Exactly. If things go on, we might be moving into round 7, which will be more interesting, because that's really the end.
Really.
They don't have any more place to go. Well,
yes, if it keeps going this way, tutorial level, they'll have to win their Volk round, and then if Volks keep trading, it looks like Mighty Owls have the advantage if it's going to be Volk rounds. But we'll have to see.
Which means even one small mistake could lead to a huge disaster right now.
Absolutely no room for error at all. Objective stays in the same place. We're not going to move anywhere. Tutorial level will show us how they defend this. What do you think, Mincy? Do you think they'll spread out just like they have been for the other ones? Will we see another dangerous radar head flank?
I don't know. I mean, it's not. This objective is not really on the open. You do have, well, totally 3 entrances to the uplink itself, but I don't know. I don't think it's really difficult. We'll just have to see, I think.
Absolutely. Will boss fight. Keep calling them boss fight. We need to keep count of how many times I call tutorial level boss fight. They're always boss fight in my heart. But we'll see if they stay tucked in on the objective, which is, as you said, very possible.
Oh, I guess I was wrong from the beginning.
Mithril opting to push out towards that construction side. He's going to find himself in action very quickly here. He definitely hears these Mighty Owl players. But can he catch them off guard? He's not going to get into any action yet.
This will be tricky because the path Mithril walked to isn't covered in snow, and Mighty Owls might have heard his footsteps.
It's very possible. Mithril should be communicating this information to his team. Look at him watching the scaffolding. He knows there are Mighty Owls players here. The rest of the team, in the meantime, opting to go far south region, but Nightmare and Mithril, danger close here.
Down straight. Nightmare's gone for good. Mithril still resible. Though considering Scorpions around him and that he was a little far out from objective, don't think any. Yep, revive is coming on. Mithril is confirmed.
Yep. We're down to a 4v4 right off the bat here. Mighty Owl's making good progress on this east side of the objective. They've really gained control of gas station and they're about to go in underneath, but looks like they're going to have to deal with Sayonara, who's in a somewhat similar place, not the exact same, but a similar place to where the Mighty Owl's defender was, so they're really going to have to get him out of this very dark corner.
Yeah, the corner Sayonara is on right now is quite well known, though. I do recall seeing that defense spot for some time now, and definitely CRMP knows that.
One guy's on south side.
Oh, look at CRMP. He was looking under the car. He didn't see anything, but I'm not sure he's expecting Sayonara to be so deep, and he finds the kill. Sayonara with a headshot.
Well, Rosio and Jack Brown definitely knows someone's there.
Yeah, our attention is split here as we've also got Radar Head on the small little flank.
Flash comes out. Didn't hit any, and Sayonara isn't coming out as well. Flash, this might have hit Jack.
Rossi's dialed in. He's looking at where Sayonara might be, but he doesn't know his exact location. Sayonara doing a great job to move around and really not give anything. Radar Head now storming in. Look at Radar coming from the back. Are they going to be ready for this?
I think Jack might have heard this.
Yeah, Jack's definitely aware. Look at him crawling. Oh, Radar's going to come around. Radar Head finds the shot. Again, a big play from Radar.
Coming back in. I'm coming in. I'm
Sure
coming in. I'm coming in.
is. Oh, this time they're making sure no team kills are called out.
Absolutely. Correcting their mistakes, making sure something like that doesn't come down again. But we're down to a 2v4 situation here, tutorial level, standing strong. Mighty Owls now opting to push from the front side, similar to what tutorial level did actually. This is their exact same approach, roughly. You had one coming from offices, you have Scorpion coming from the front.
Radarhead and Archer are holding this amazing angle if Radarhead stays there.
Yes, pushing this is going to be a huge challenge. Radar Head and Archer have got cross lines and Archer is prone. So coming through this door with no utility is a death sentence in my eyes currently. So they're going to have to either pre-fire this or coordinate the entry. Well, Scorpio and Rossi have got cross lines as well. I wonder if they can peer through from where they are and just get the slightest sliver of enemy, but no, Archer is looking under the couch. I don't think there's any way they're going to spot him out this time.
Yeah, it surely doesn't look good for the Mighty Owls approaching from the main entrance. Any moment now. I could even count
Rossi.
it. Archer catches Rossi.
Minus one.
Scorpion knows that there is someone on that side, but Raiderhead hiding in the opposite side. This will be a huge surprise for Scorpion.
Yeah. This is the great thing about coordination when Scorpio swims like that. Is he going to get Archer? Oh, no one gets anyone, and Radarhead actually finds Scorpion there.
Sorry.
A great crossline, as you were saying. Totally unknowing of Radar's position. A great bit of teamwork.
Well, it seems we will be moving into round 7, the decider one after all.
Yes, we are here, as we said. Free, and it's been Vault trades all the way so far. If we look at how things have gone right now, Mighty Owls, they could be set for a win. It's very possible if they can just hold this Vault round, but tutorial level with all that experience, that might just come in here, and it might just come in clutch.
Yep, that surely seems to be the case. Well, but both teams does have a long way to go, even after winning this one, whoever wins out of it.
Absolutely, this is just the start of their journey tonight. Obviously, whoever wins this has a great advantage, but they still got 2 more matches to go through after this. So, things are only just getting started.
Couldn't have said it better. Things are just getting started. That covers everything up. Not just this match, not just match between these two. Well, NACC will also be coming up in a few hours. And, well...
Yeah, some jam-packed action waiting for us there as well. Really looking forward to that. Having a look at the KDs here. Both teams have really got an even split. Radarhead with 7 kills on tutorial level side, Scorpion on 7 on Mighty Owl's side. And back into the round we're going, it seems.
Oh, quick spawn. Yeah, the attackers got the spawn known as quick spawn here, which means they can approach their objective quite faster than the other spawn.
Absolutely.
And here they are, rushing in.
Yeah, so tutorial level, they have a quick spawn advantage, and this is very difficult to defend.
Oh, defenders know this.
The defenders seem to be set in place.
Smokes coming in, grenades coming in, flash coming in. Everything is flying in. Cover fires from tutorial level.
Oh, I'm not sure if we've activated the round start from the overlay. I'm not sure if our users can see right now, but...
Now, this is a really interesting thing, because defenders are also taking advantage of smokes as well. Because usually defenders aren't expected to use smokes. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, but it will cover their sites as well. So this is quite interesting. And as we speak,
Yeah.
One tutorial level member is sound, 4 versus 5.
Yes, we're down to a 4 versus 5 situation. Tutorial level moving up in a line, up the quick spawn, deploying a large number of smokes. Trying to move up and gain ground on this objective, which is awfully difficult to defend.
Nightmare catches Mithril through that smoke opening on the wall. Nardu's moving in, was cut by Scorpion. 2 versus 5, this is huge. Raiderhead is rotating in from the other side. Rosio is ready for him. There goes down Saranara.
Gone.
Exactly.
We're down to a 1v5 situation. Rossi and Radar are danger close. Does Radar hear a Rossi here? That's the question.
Oh, Raider
Rossi
is just
playing
passing
well.
him.
Oof, Onward timing at its greatest. Is Rossi going to see this? No, Radar sneaks past.
Problem now is whether Jack turns left. From now on, his footsteps will no longer be muffled. Oh, he's taking advantage of the little snow that's remaining here. But he doesn't check his back. Jag is gonna catch him any moment now. And there goes down Radiohead. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, viewers. Yeah, sorry about that. The last one wasn't casted. My bad.
A good job from Mighty Owls, though, right? They've managed to come out on top, winning their Volk rounds, and they've put themselves in a 4-3 situation, winning against tutorial level.
Yeah. With that, we'll be moving into round 2, which will be Subway.
Oh, an exciting map.
Exciting map, exactly. Well, since we got some time, why don't we have a look at the first objective here, or map 2?
Oh, this is an objective I like to see. The North Staircase objective. We often see some very, very fast-paced action here. What you'll often see is the defending side will run up the staircase and they'll try and take control of that north alley. Because otherwise, if the attackers get control of the top of the staircase, it's very, very advantageous just to look straight down the staircase. But at the same time, you've got to defend both sides. You know, there's a platform approach in the south that can be taken, so you can't invest all your defenders in one region of the map. They've got to be focused almost on every single part, to be honest. There's a lot of different approaches. Overpass, they can come from the south, the west maintenance, so it's not going to be easy. So what I'm expecting is a quick push from both teams onto this staircase, and a lot of flashes and utility, to be honest, just to try and take control. We'll have to see who comes out on top.
Exactly. This alley is really notorious for the utilities.
Definitely. Lots of flashbangs, nades, we've seen C4s before, Molotovs, you name it, could be anything.
Sure will be the case.
Well, so far we've seen some very close rounds, and Volk rounds have been what separates these two teams. Mighty Owls just taking the edge. Do you think we're going to see something similar here? I wonder if that difference in map knowledge had any effect there, because tutorial level hadn't practiced egress too much, and I wonder if they're a lot more trained on Subway given their experience since Season 2.
Well, I don't know, but like you said, experience is not a thing to be overlooked on, especially in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Onward is a mix of a lot of things. There is a very strategic aspect, you know, knowing the positionings, knowing what angles there are, the timings, but also you've got to be able to shoot well, you've got to be able to shoot sharp. So there's a lot of different aspects that come together to make a good Onward team. So we'll have to see what happens, to be honest.
Oh, I think we do have a member swap on tutorial level. It seems Scooby-Doo is now in.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo again, a seasoned player. He's been around since almost the start of boss fight, if I'm not mistaken. Now being tutorial level, and yeah, he's going to bring a lot to the team as well. He's experienced. I've seen him IGL and lead tutorial level on multiple occasions. So he's definitely got a lot to offer to this team. It'll be interesting to see if he can be that member that gives tutorial level this win that they need so badly now.
Exactly. Losing one more map would definitely be a huge blow to tutorial level.
Yes, it's something they don't want. Alright, here we go. Back into the action. Round 1 of Subway.
Now, the first interesting thing to watch is how many people will head straight to the north alleyway, and how many will go down to the platform itself and push in from there. Oh, it seems to be a 2-3 split.
My Tiao's opting to send 4, 2 down into the basement, likely to catch rotations. Now let's see how quick My Tiao's take control of this staircase. You can see them dialed in to that corner, waiting for anything from the defending side. There comes the flashbang. Sayonara swings the corner, but it's not going to find himself anything, as My Tiao's, they decide to play this more conservative.
Now, this is interesting. Only one player is pushing directly north, while the others are rotating to the other side of the map.
Very interesting. You see the duo work there from My Tiao's, both proning down the staircase, and we've also got 2 players in the basement here. But look at Archer extended down on this south double down.
Exactly.
We could get ourselves into action.
This is quite interesting. You can actually hear the footsteps right now. There comes the swing, catches one, but he was quickly refragged.
A very important refrag there. And that seems to leave the rest of the basement quite open. We've got CRMP obviously holding that north line, looking for any extension of sorts, but tutorial level, they're playing this one defensive. On the top at least, Sayonara is not extending. Let's have a look at this.
Three clustered together next to the objective itself.
A very interesting choice. They had Archer pushed up. He traded out, but they don't know that, I don't think. And the rest of their defense is set up on the objective pretty much, so My Tiao's, they've got a lot of free ground to work with, but will they know that that's empty is the question, right? They might have to clear all this anyway and lose a lot of time.
Exactly. And the approach from north is notorious because the difficulty of breaking into the objective through the terminal, through the platform, is really hard. There are so many good spots to hide and catch, and any unaware passenger. I mean, any unaware passers.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got Nightmare and Scorpion moving up the overpass. They're moving towards the north side. Not going to find themselves anyone. There's no one's home down here. In the meantime, we've also got CRMP slowly but carefully moving up onto Sayonara. No audio. It's going to be interesting.
Oh, but even a slight footstep would be the thing Sayonara was waiting for. Gunshots broke out. Maybe just a pre-fire.
I think so. They're just trying to clear the dark corners.
Full footstep he was waiting for, but came out. But
me too.
CRMP won the fight.
CRMP on top. He's going to have to deal with this flashlight. But now he's got a great position. The tutorial level players, they can't rotate anymore. He's got this dialed in from the top of the staircase, and now he's got to wait here for the rest of his teammates to pinch around on the platform side of this objective.
I'm not so sure about that. Radar has been shot, but there's still a live C4 on the north staircase.
Heavy.
Oh, look at this position from Radar.
Oh, he's actually or his shield and picks down 2. That was huge.
Wow, what an unexpected position, and he gets rewarded for it.
Yeah, many tends to forget, but the uplink antenna is actually bulletproof.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because it spins at the same time, so at certain times he has more cover than at other times, but we've got our attention split here. One from the north, one from the south.
Oh, one from north is no longer available. DRMP is sound. Nice peek by Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Scooby doing everything to minimize his body exposure. Just turned his body sideways on the floor, making sure he gets that defender. Great job.
Exactly. Usually, looking down is more advantageous, but Scooby-Doo really pulled it out well.
Yeah, definitely. I think they weren't expecting that, because you don't often expect someone to peek from there, because, you know, obviously you have an advantage in normal circumstances, so he may have just used that element of surprise.
And it worked out pretty well. 100 points in my opinion, if I was grading it.
We're down to a 3 versus 1 situation. Tutorial level, they've got this objective locked. Scorpion is going to have to deal with Radar Head on this objective. That's his number 1 priority. Mithril has also got a line. It's not going to be an easy approach.
Well, we'll find that out. Find the results out in a few seconds. Scorpion turning in, catches Radar Head, and catches Mithril.
What?
Is
That was
returning.
incredible.
Oh, an amazing C4.
Good C4. Good C4.
Wow. That was not what I was expecting. An incredible 2-piece, but Scooby-Doo clutch with that C4. A beautiful play, saving his team there.
It surely was, and because the C4 is deactive near uplink. I mean, he wasn't. Wow, even I wasn't aware of that. C4 placing a C4 that close to the antenna. I mean, it worked out pretty well. It caught him by surprise.
And what's coming in there is the experience level from tutorial level. They know how far exactly from the objective you can place what. They know their timings, and they just took advantage of that, catching off Mighty Owls.
Exactly, something that can only come out of experience. Tutorial level is really using it well.
Absolutely. Having a look at the KDs, tutorial level, 2-1 for Radar, 2-1 for Scooby-Doo, Archer with a 1-1, and then on the Mighty Owl side we've got Scorpion with 2-1, and CRMP and Rossio bringing in 1 kill too.
Really is. Now it's tutorial level's turn to attack. If they can send the uplink here, well, match point 0-3. I mean, they've lost their first map to Mighty Owls, and since this is a round robin, even extra single point could matter in the end.
Yes, if teams draw, then things may go to a point differential or total points, given the Swiss style tournament, so every point matters.
Can I have that flash? I need a flash. 18-616.
Back into the action we are. Let's see the difference in speed here. I have a funny feeling tutorial level are going to go for this staircase fast.
Oh, true. It seems to be Radar headed south, possibly south. I mean, he could turn to middle staircase, but for now, 4-man push straight into North Alley.
A beautiful early nade placement coming out. Is it going to be timed well?
My
Slightly
Owls
long.
is definitely aware of this. 3 personnel up into the staircase. Oh. Archer takes down Jack Brown. Nightmare quickly re-grabs that and falls back.
I'm still up.
Flash.
Here comes the counter
3 men are
utility.
actually cut by it. Scooby-Doo is in danger. Yep, Nightmare takes him out.
Boss fight do have control of the top of this staircase now. Mighty Owl's opting to give up the top. An interesting choice. Now, tutorial level will get the chance to look down, and the nade placement comes down. Nightmare tries to run away from it, but no good there.
Yep, Nightmare is downed. And he won't be able to be rezzed.
They're calling out Echo 4. They're not aware of the extra kill they've got here.
Well, they've just
A good
confirmed the kill.
confirm.
I mean, they could have used that grenade to take out Rossio, but I guess they just... I think they just thought, well, we'll just use it to confirm that safe way.
Absolutely. What we're seeing here is a patient boss fight attack. And as I say that, in comes a 203. What a beautiful placement. What that does is it blocks the defender in the far back. CRMP now doesn't have lines onto objective. A lot of pressure on Rossi here now, but Rossi's safe and sound. He hears audio. There's no need for him to do anything. He's got a clacker in his hand, Minsu.
Exactly. Now, the problem is, where will that C4 be?
A very, very good question. Can we find it?
61683. Echo 3.
It's a mystery.
surely is.
Well, if we can't find it, I don't think they're gonna find it.
By the looks of it, it was placed near the handrails.
I think they left it on the body of that defender. That was a clever move. Once they die, they blew it up.
Yeah, that was also possible. And
I'm on the
it
right,
surely
I'm on the
did them well. Served them well.
Tutorial level, running out of time. They need to push without this smoke dissipating, because then CRMP is going to get vision again.
Actually, oh, CRMP catches Necro.
Through the smoke, a beautiful headshot as well. What a play.
Did they kill one?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
just
saw someone
holding
down.
that staircase from as far back as he can be. Yeah, tutorial level just slowing down for a moment, regathering their information, understanding who's where. In the meantime, you've also got Radar Head all the way on the other side of the map. He was looking for anybody who will cross to the objective, but Mighty Owls, they haven't had anyone cross to this objective. And as a result, Radar has decided to move, and he's going to be linking up to his teammates shortly.
Well, giving up the... I don't know, giving up the platform side push does seem to be a clever one. On this situation.
26, 1683.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was hoping that he'd catch some defenders rotating back to the objective after they took control of the north stairs, but unfortunately with that beautiful C4 kill and the other picks, they haven't had that chance. So now Radar's linked up with Sayo here.
One person at the back. He just has smoke. Yeah.
Well, one utility remaining. Single smoke.
Oh shit, where the fuck is the bullet coming at?
He's one at the back, I think. He's trying to get his meds in hospital.
I don't know how to do this. I'm not clipping, make sure I'm not clipping.
Rocio is moving his position.
And Radar Head just called that out. He's aware that that's happening.
Flash comes out.
Let's see, I have a knife, I'll toss it to you.
Rossi goes for the swing.
Now it's CRMP alone. Scorpion is rotating back to objective.
And he's got a long way to go. CRMP needs to hold this down. Let's see if tutorial level will go fast. If they do, we could see a cap here.
Exactly. They're being slow though. Radar
Wow.
takes CRMP down. If they rush in, this could connect to a cap. Scorpion is returning. Sayonara with the teleset approaching the objective. Code has been punched in.
Nah,
Oh, but just decides to go for the kill, I guess.
Oh well. Fine.
You had to be ready to move on.
Yeah, a good try from tutorial level there. A great play. Sayonara tablet out. Radar was watching for the rotation back. They knew there was one guy still in the south. And as soon as he got close to the objective, they cancelled the cap attempt and were like, we've already got a point. Let's take our Marsok round. Marsok rounds are a big advantage. And
Surely
just like
is.
that.
Was an amazing action. Though, I don't know. Just a few seconds, even a single second more could have led to an cap, which means ending the uplink for those who aren't familiar with this term.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, maybe it was worth going for that risk. It's very hard to tell in the moment, right? When you've got a fast set of footsteps approaching towards you. So, one way or another, they've got a point on the board.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Making sure that your opponent doesn't get a point and you get one.
Definitely. Now we find ourselves switching up the objective. Now this is going to be interesting, because we're no longer down on the platform, we've now moved up to the market.
Exactly. This objective, I don't know. I really can't decide whether this is hard to defend or hard to attack on. What's your ideas?
See, this is a long-lasting debate that everyone has a different opinion on. The market objective, also known as Chinatown to some, it can be very double-sided because you've got 3 different alleys you can come in from. You've got that back alley, the main street, the north, and if the attack plays their cards right and gets rid of a few defenders, You've got a lot to deal with very quickly.
Left, right. Meters long. He's gonna have a hard time hiding that.
Well, it seems to
They
be
will
south
mass nade. That's why we're gonna
spawn.
wait like 10 seconds.
Alright, so...
South spawn it is.
Watch for a north stance. Watch for a north stairs.
Very safe, very safe.
And off we go. One
Leaving a flash.
defender
Behind.
headed to north. One attack
Very
headed
safe.
south. Exactly.
Was Radar's last
Good luck,
words.
Good luck to you.
Little Sayonara and Archer are pushing in. Oh, a pre-fire that gave their location. I don't know about this.
Cross fast.
Interesting play from Sayonara. He deployed utility, got their attention, and dropped back.
Radar head catches one.
Radar head in that overpass, playing by that turnstile, a very sneaky spot, takes out one player, but is he aware that there's a second?
What's the situation in Horseshoe?
I don't know. Can Scorpion see Radar head in a secure angle?
The issue for Scorpion is he's going to struggle to see Radar head crouched. It's all going to come down to a matter of who hears who first, I think. If anyone makes a noise... I mean, Scorpion already knows there's one round here, but where exactly he doesn't know. He's looking at the top of the staircase.
Exactly.
It's gonna be on the timing.
Place.
Slow.
Oh, this is getting close.
Late arch. I'll put my head out maybe in a sec.
And Radar peeks around. Down goes Scorpion.
Take a 3.
A fantastic pick. Radar head just shutting down this overpass approach completely. Ooh, could Rossi take out Sayonara from behind? That's an interesting question.
Well, question answered. It was possible.
Rossi doing a great job there. Opens up that back alley push.
Me2.
Radar head goes down.
Yep. Radar is down. Archer is in danger.
I'm strap maxing over to you guys.
Well, Archer's playing this stealthily. I mean, you'd definitely expect someone to be behind the trash can, but not here.
Very interesting play indeed. I think what he's going to do is he's going to wait here and wait for them to run past him because, as you said, everyone expects the bins, right?
Exactly. Oh, speaking of beans, there is another beans that we should concentrate on.
In the meantime, Scooby takes out one, Nightmare takes out Mithril. We're down to a 1v2 situation. Nightmare makes his position known. Scooby's dialed in on this corner. There's no route of entry for Nightmare.
Definitely is. That is a tight angle, and Archer is rotating behind, trying for a flank. And Nightmare is aware of this.
Did Archer hear him though? That's the question. Wow. Pick comes out.
An amazing pick. Definitely an amazing one. 1 versus 1. Time's on Nightmare's side. The grenade didn't catch any.
What an interesting situation. It looked like tutorial level had the advantage with Radar taking out 2 in the overpass, but Rossi reverses that by taking out Sayonara, and a few moments later we find ourselves in a 1v1.
Really is amazing.
Nightmare opting to smoke that cubby.
Scooby is ready for this angle. But is
Scooby-Doo
Nightmare.
heard that.
Nightmare shoots first, but it was Scooby who smiles out of it.
And Scooby there, using that objective as cover, crouched, making it very tough for Nightmare. And unfortunately that smoke gave away his position, but he didn't know how many of his teammates were left. You know, it's really easy for us to talk from a bird's eye view, knowing everything that's going on, but these players, they don't have that information.
Well, and since tutorial level is on Marsa with 3 points up, well, here's the opportunity for 1 extra point. They could send the uplink here and gain 1 extra point. That's also an option here, because it rewards you with 2 points, obviously.
Yes,
And
it will
don't
be
forget-
interesting to see what they do.
Exactly. They've lost map 1. Extra point here would be a amazing thing. So,
A great fight back from tutorial level, making it 3-0. Will be interesting to see if they go for that cap and go for the extra point. Or will they just play the safe and be like, you know what? We just need a 4-0. They've got no points. Let's just take the 4-0.
Yeah, it will really be an interesting thing to watch. Speaking
Same
of-
objective.
Exactly. Speaking of which, a quick shout out to all our viewers. You are currently tuning into Challenge Cup EU. Oh, let's see if this becomes the final round for match 1. Or will Mighty Owls bring it back to their side of things?
Yeah, if you're Mighty Owls here, you've got to be thinking, I need to get a point on the board for this map. Because they've got to win on the other side, right? And if
Exactly.
we're talking about total points, they want to try and get as many points as much as they can. So they definitely don't want to give in, and I definitely don't think they'll give up. They're going to put up a fight here, and will be interesting to see how much they spread out. You know, we saw tutorial level. Sayonara pushed up that back alley. Radarhead was in the overpass. Scooby took control of the north. But here, you know, will Mighty Owls do the same, or will they opt to just stay tucked in on objective, which is also an option?
Exactly, and don't forget, there are 2 spawn points available on this objective. Oh. Seems to be same spawn.
Nade on the ground.
It'll be also interesting
Guy
to
halfway down, up and over. It's very. They're gonna be in.
cross-check how their strategy.
We're not doing up.
Oh, sorry, this guy went out. Anyway, yeah, how their strategy differs.
Are you on fire cover?
Yeah.
Interesting choice from tutorial level. They're launching 4 up the staircase, which is a common meta, often seen. Utility source comes in. Wow.
A grenade that perfectly catches the defender.
And that triggered the C4 too, so that C4 is now out of action. Look at tutorial level quickly taking control. Suppression fire comes in, helping Sayonara move up in a safe manner. And now they're quickly going to be fighting for this main street, but no defenders here, so they're going to get good control of this.
Radarhead on rotation, which is being covered by Beamer. Oh, but it was Radarhead who peeked first and cut this out. All of a sudden, Mighty Owls remaining 3 defenders.
A critical pick there. Tutorial level just opening up these alleys of attack. They have main street control, and they don't know it, but they have the back street control as well now. It's looking good for them.
Exactly, can be. Catching 2 defenders out with all their teammates alive is surely a huge thing.
Absolutely, but look at all these lasers from Mighty Owls on the objective. There's a lot to deal with here. They've got the triangle of death set up on the objective.
It really is a triangle of death. They're determined not to give extra points, even if they lose.
Definitely, and this is a great play, but will be interesting to see how they deal when utility starts coming out. Flashbangs, smokes. Will they be able to maintain these positions when that happens? I think that's going to be what decides this round.
Surely will be. Some more cover fires by Archer.
And in the meantime, the attack is shifting. Radar's now rotated to the north, and we've got 2 coming down this back alley. And then we've got a couple on the main street as well. Tutorial level really making sure they push from all possible entry points to this objective. And with 3 players on Mighty Owls, they're going to have 1 focusing on each side to have any chance of holding this down. So it's not going to be easy.
Exactly. And if Nightmare keeps watching that side, well, oh. Radarhead will be able to see him, but yet again another honored timing, is it? Nightmare misses death by a few inches. Once again
Radarhead
approaching
making an
death.
interesting approach.
And he wasn't lucky this time.
Fantastic kill. He was using that block to cover. There comes the utility.
Scorpion catches little Sayonara. But still, Raider has had a chance of sending uplink. But just stretch his hands. Oh, now smoke
A
is in.
beautiful smoke. Beautiful smoke.
Flash goes
Great
in.
flashbang.
Raider is moving in.
Radar
He's
opting
going
to
for
go
the
for the
kill.
kill.
Scorpion catches him out. Now
3v1
3v1.
situation.
Archer, he's got this ability to tell himself. He is. Tutorial level going for an extra point, is this?
No one's watching this. Is Scorpion going to swing? But no.
That was so close. Yeah, and I can hear someone
Unfortunately.
screaming no, like a Darth Vader thingy.
Sighs of despair there from tutorial level, as a cap was so close, but their teammates just taking out that last defender. But you know, things like this happen. It's very hard to do things like that in the heat of the moment, and maybe they saved Archer's life. Scorpion was just about to swing the corner. So one way or another, tutorial level, they take this 4-0.
It surely is. A neat 0-4 and a perfect comeback it is. Anyway, that I guess concludes the first match for tonight, or this morning, kind of depends on where you live on. And we'll be shortly back with another match. This time it will be a match between, I'm pretty sure,
Should be tutorial level versus Vanguard, I think.
oh, you're exactly right. Yep. We'll be back with tutorial level versus Vanguard in a few minutes. So stay tuned in, don't go anywhere. Well, we're back with another match. As promised, this one will be between Tutorial Level and Vanguard. 8th ranked team and the 12th ranked team. Well, Tutorial Level just finished their match against the Mighty Owls. Well, it was 7-4 in total scores, if I recall that correctly. And well, Tutorial Level's up for another fight. This time against
Definitely.
Vanguard. Yep. First map.
Yeah, so tutorial
seems-
level.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's okay. Anyway, the first map, it seems, is abandoned. Sort of scores. Yeah, anyway, this time it will be a match between Tutorial Level and Vanguard. So what are your ideas on these teams? I mean, we've already spoken about Tutorial Level enough, I get, from what I think, so why don't we have a chat on Vanguard? You familiar with this
Yes.
team?
Yes, Vanguard have been around for a while now in the EU, so they've been doing well this season. They've been finishing 8th EU, and that is above both Tutorial Level and Mighty Owls in the standings this season. So they've been doing a good job, and they do come into this tournament ranked the highest. So that's very important. But, you know, we already talk about Tutorial Level and what they bring to the table, their abilities. So this game is definitely going to be close, considering how close the Mighty Owls game was previously. I'm just having a look at their roster as we speak. We've got Leander as captain, Button UK as the co-captain, and then we have some veteran players as well. We've got Lone Miyagi, who once played on Vikings, Noctum, Nutjob. These guys all played on Vikings. We've also got LX, Hood Classic, and we've got Michael 2909. And it's a very interesting team because we've got, you know, Button, Miyagi, Nutjob, Noctum, all these guys. They used to play for the top master teams. You know, Vikings that were once one of the best teams in the EU region. So I'm very curious to see what they'll bring to the table. Can they go back to their old cause and bring back that veteran experience they have, almost the same as Tutorial Level?
Yeah, that will be the interesting point to watch on. Okay, first map they'll be playing on is Abandoned. Now, the banned stage for the Challenger Cup is that you go around your turns, banning one maps each another until 2 maps remain, so... Which means... Well, this is a map that could be... that both teams doesn't want to play it on, or a map that both teams simultaneously thought this will be a nice one to play on.
Yeah, it's very possible that this was one of the only maps left after all those banning that took place. But, you know, back into the action we go. And let's see what's up. We've got the Center Silos objective and a quick spawn coming out from Mighty Owls. They're going to be on this objective in no time, and Archer and Cyanora, they've also taken control of that Salvan warehouse. I think we're going to see an engagement here very quickly.
Yep, Archer catches Hood Classic of Vanguard. Michael and Noctum now knows there's at least one defender inside that building. Radarhead catches
Got 3,
Leander.
killed 1 on the beach.
Radar on a brilliant flank again. He's done this time and time again, and he's doing it here. He's going around on the beach side, trying to get behind. Scooby-Doo takes out
Echo
Noctum,
2 Valley
trying to cross
Reservoir.
onto the east. Is that the east side? It is the east side. He's trying to cross to the east side. They've really got this objective locked down. There's no venue or any location that Vanguard players can get to.
Exactly, and don't forget Radarhead, who's on a flank.
Radar Head says, I'm
On the
hungry,
south
I
hill,
want
show
more
friendly
kills.
fire.
Exactly, he's looking for more praise to rip.
Oh, there's a dead body up here. Okay, shit.
Making lots of audio, he's not afraid to talk, and that's what you see from some of these top teams.
Michael gives away his position. He took a few shots. Oh, we're
Piece of
playing it
utility
well.
comes out. Slightly short. Archer knows where he is, but he knows where Archer is, and Archer finds that kill. We're down to a 5v1 situation
Wait,
with
go
3
on,
minutes 20 on the clock.
Well, check this out. Notjob is actually getting pretty close to uplink.
He's getting close, but is it a false confidence, right? He's got Radar Head to deal with, As soon as he deals with radar head, his position is going to be known, which might cause the other defenders to rotate. It's hard to tell at the moment, but let's see how this one plays out.
Oh, Raider is getting dangerously close to Nutjob's side. Vangle.
Can Nutjob see him?
Yeah, I think he just saw his Raider head.
Beautiful pick. That's going to get Scooby-Doo to look in now, and Scooby-Doo finds the kill onto Nutjob. With 2 minutes 40 seconds on the round, tutorial level sweep this round, giving themselves a 1-0 lead. Brilliant start for them.
I believe the experience does really help them a lot. I mean, the bandit has been around for some while now.
Definitely. It's been around since, please correct me people if I'm wrong, but season 12 or 13. And that gives them a bunch of time to play. And I know tutorial level, previously known as boss fight, they had a lot of experience on this map, and it was one of their liked maps. So maybe we're going to see that come into play here.
Well, I hope that actually comes up.
I'm just having a look at the stats for both teams. I'm looking at Vanguard as we speak, and I don't see very much Abandoned experience at all. This season they have not played Abandoned as part of regular season. So I wonder if that's why we're at this map. Could be very interesting.
So they avoided the maps that the tutorial level was good on, and they actually landed here. Yeah, I think that's highly possible.
It's very interesting. Maybe Vanguard, maybe they just didn't play Abandoned this season, but they're pretty good at it. It could be that they're trying to mislead tutorial level as well. You know, it's just the first round. That doesn't necessarily mean anything as of now.
Exactly. There are many things to be taken into consideration.
Definitely. What do you think of this objective, Minsu? It's an interesting one, right? In the middle of the map.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, this objective actually has a quick spawn right behind the defender's spawn point. And often, like we just seen, pushes straight in there leads to some amazing results, like just now. Well, I mean, it could lead as a disaster, but, well, tutorial level pulled it up right, so let's see if Vanguard can do the same way.
Absolutely. Back into the action we are going. Tutorial level, getting a different spawn. They spawn behind the 3-story building, but what that's going to mean is they can contest this 3-story and potentially gain access. It doesn't look like Vanguard are going to be fighting for it, so they're going to get this for free. An interesting defensive setup.
It really is.
They've opted 2 on the east side, 2 in the south, and 2 remain on the objective in case of any push.
Did anyone spot the opponent yet? I'm kind of curious.
No lines yet, it seems. And as we say that, shots coming out onto the 2-story balcony. Archer looking for players, but no one's home.
Exactly, but this will alert Noctum, who's actually pushing quite deep into the enemy's territory.
Now this is an off-meta positioning from Noctum, but tutorial level, they seem aware.
It's east.
Noctum rotating to the... Oh! There's actually a drone in the air.
Now that makes more sense.
Oh, no, not anymore, I guess, but still.
That explains how they knew where he was. Interesting flash placement. Oh, an unfortunate team kill.
You just... Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, I saw.
Well, at least they got the revive.
Luckily, but look at those lasers raining down from 3-story. Mithril is dialed in. He knows, he heard the nade placement, he knows there are defenders in that region. So you can see some teamwork coming in from tutorial level as they pincer in from the east side, and you've got Mithril holding this long line. You can see a beautiful line on the map of just blue. They're coming in a perfect line, not pushing too far. They're doing a great job so far.
They're slowly, I guess you can say, surrounding the defenders, not allowing any...
Man, he went from the west.
Yeah, I don't think they're I think concentrating and making sure there isn't any flanker here. And as we
Beautiful
speak, Noctum kills Archer.
One east, there's one more.
Actually, there's 2 more, but anyway, the callouts has been made.
Scooby-Doo, he smokes the street, knowing that Noctum is in this region, trying to make it across safely, move up slowly. Sayonara and Scooby are going to have to problem solve this. Maybe Mithril can give them support from the third story, but it's not going to be easy because they know there's one here, but are they ready for two?
Oh, a grenade launcher that almost misses. Oh, Mithril accidentally team kills Sayonara.
An unfortunate team kill, a good shot nonetheless, but when they're so close to the enemy, it becomes very easy to shoot your teammates.
Exactly, this being a large map, so it doesn't really help.
And just like that, we find ourselves in a 5v3 situation in Vanguard's favor right now. Tutorial level, they're a bit stumped. They've got to regain the ground they just lost. They've got to try and understand what's happening and just try and reassess the situation here. Radar Head is positioned in the apartment, going for the engagement nonetheless, comes out on top with a headshot onto Michael. An important pick.
Dude, I'm just gonna be going in down
Yep,
the east.
this could be a huge turning point. Noctum catches Scooby-Doo. I might have been too early for saying that.
Yeah, Noctum finding another in the same spot.
They must have thought Noctum would have rotated by now, but which wasn't the case. Oh, and Noctum might be spotting a third now. If Radar had
Yeah, this
keeps
was
on.
very unexpected. Very unexpected from Noctum because they don't know there was two here. They knew there was one. Radar's not ready for it, or is he? Seems to have bypassed Noctum. Noctum aware that he could be on the other side of the rock. Radar continues moving. Does Noctum hear this though? That's the question.
I think Noctum definitely heard it. He's chasing it. And an
Wow.
amazing kill.
Kills at once.
As both remaining tutorial level members were taken out, score is back to a tie.
A very, very interesting round.
It definitely
Vanguard.
is.
They definitely opted for something different. They sent two defenders to the east side, and that really did throw off tutorial level. Because when they found the first pick onto Michael, they didn't realize there was a second one, which was Noctum. So then they had Scooby ran into him, and he took out Scooby as well. And then Radar Head just floated by him, and Noctum swung up from behind. A great play from him. He got 3 kills there. Very, very important. And there was an unfortunate team kill coming out from Mithril and the 3-story, but it happens when you have enemies so close to your teammates. So 1-1.
Exactly. And with the relocation of objective now, we'll be moving into rounds 3 and 4, I guess.
Yes, the objective has definitely moved, shifted, and gone all the way onto the other side of the map. We are now at the helicopter objective. This is going to be interesting.
It surely is. Surely will be.
Once the round starts, tutorial level will have to defend this. Again, it will be very interesting to see how aggressive or defensive they're going to play this. Knowing Radar Head and how he's performed in the previous ones, I'm curious if he's going to go on a nice little flank. Could be down the west, down the east. Or are they just going to hold this defense tucked in?
Well, we'll be checking that out pretty soon. Oh,
Back into the action we are.
a spawn that's relatively close to the objective. From the available lists, I mean. Yeah,
No, yes,
yeah, I can say that this is the closest one you can get.
definitely. This is the fastest spawn you can get, which will give Vanguard an advantage if they want to push this center and east alley. Tutorial level, they need to be ready for it. Look at this duo teamwork coming out from Leander and his teammate. One's holding the line while the other moves up. Exactly how you want to play it. Sayonara is going to be in some action soon with Scooby.
Oh, quick-ish.
Yep, do you now know it's a quick spawn?
Apartments, where Arch is aiming.
Sayonara moving up to the rock, playing this safely, not taking any risks.
Too bad, be careful though.
2 defenders here. 1 flashbang is all it will take here to try and catch these 2 off guard, but not going to be easy because there's something caving in Leander's roof, right? So
Exactly.
he can't throw. Sayonara baited the shots, nicely done. Nade comes out.
Didn't connect though.
Yeah, no cigar on that one.
Don't peek. Don't peek. Make them fucking come slow. Make them come slow.
These 2 doing a good job of slowing down the Vanguard push.
Oh. And
Echo
a
4 killed one at the pipes.
Nice sniper shot performed by Archer.
Only a down though. The res could come out if Archer's not vigilant. An interesting attack from Vanguard. We're seeing 2 push up the east, coming up very fast while the rest of their team remains in the center.
Oh, redirect catches Michael. Redirect catches them.
Good job.
Scooby catches both. Oh no, Sayonara catches the other.
Wow, just like that, we're down to a 1v5 situation. This attack was shut down very, very quickly. Great shots from Archer, great shutdown from Scooby and Sayonara. Now it's just Noctum. What do you do in this situation? It's very, very tough.
Well, I might dare say this round has all been set, because there's no way he could break this defense.
It's very interesting. Now, Noctum is an interesting player. I've seen him play on other casts, and he has had notorious clutches in the past, getting double-digit KDs. Could this be one of those moments where he works his way into this defense? But it's definitely not going to be easy.
Exactly, but that is needed, and sometimes miracles does happen.
Yes, I believe he's got a teammate. I'm not sure if it's possible for him to go and get that revive in time, but he's definitely going to get some information at the least.
Yeah, I think revive might be okay. It won't be dangerous.
Question is, will he run out of time, or will he get to him in time? Let's see what Noctum opts to do. A slightly risky street cross, but he knows this, so he's sticking to the left side of the street, trying to move using the cover. Very important. He knows Archer shot his teammate from the helicopter, so he's got his laser dialed in.
Yeah, he's actually taking care. He's crossed. Now safe.
Let's hope for their sake
yeah.
make it.
Question is whether he'll be able to make it.
Oh, I hope so. Fingers crossed for the Vanguard side at least. Maybe giving them just a bit more life. Maybe what they need to clutch this up, and it does come out.
Good Classic now moving in, taking the lead. Once again back in the game. Gunshot.
I tagged him.
They've got a wall of red that they've got to deal with.
Chill out, sir. Everyone just take a breather.
Exactly, but now they're 2. It's better than 1.
Absolutely. Archer is dialed in here. Will be interesting to see what the approach Vanguard will take is. They've got around 1 minute left on the clock here. Let's see what they'll do.
1 minute. Would that be enough to... I don't even know whether it will be enough to run to the objective.
Yeah, Noctum revives himself. Looks like he did get shot from that SKS shot earlier. Good Classic moving up along the east.
Yeah, it surely seems to be the case. But with
Noctum seems to be holding the line.
Yeah, with 35 seconds to go, I don't think this will be even enough to approach the objective.
Yeah, and Sayonara might hear this as well, because he's coming in very quickly, because he doesn't have a choice. The timer just went off.
Sayonara just catches it. And an amazing sniper shot by Noctum, securing round 3.
Wow, pretty dominant performance from tutorial level on this map so far. Looks like Abandoned is a map that they definitely enjoy. It definitely seems that way so far. But we'll have to see, can they maintain this performance? Because next, we've got Vanguard on defense.
Exactly. If Vanguard allows uplink on this one, well, map 1 will be over. So I do believe they'll be tighter on defense. Compared to the... I mean, they were keeping a nice defense throughout the game, but... I mean, it has only been just 1 round, but... You know what I mean. A nice setup of defense is what's really needed right now for the Vanguard side of things.
Yeah, definitely. They need to lock this one down, and there are a lot of avenues to deal with. You know, they can push up directly onto the helicopter from the center, just crawling up, not making much noise. Or you might see tutorial level opting to move up the east, the same way that those Vanguard players tried to do but got shut down. And then there's another approach that could be utilized, and that's the west. We didn't see that used by Vanguard, but maybe tutorial level will try and sneak around to the objective, all the way from that west side. So there's a good number of routes they can take, but it's going to come down to if Vanguard can shut them down, because they've got to make some pretty open crosses. So if Vanguard are holding their lines right and they don't get ID'd, they could hold this down.
Yep, it surely will turn out like that. If that's the case. We'll be
There goes
checking
the
that
timer.
out pretty much. Yep.
Looks like it was a false alarm. A little bit more time for us to look at the map. We saw some very interesting pushes coming out on defense from tutorial level. We saw Radar Head run into the center, go into the double stack container, and hold a line from there. Now that is a risky push. If you know they got the quick spawn, you're able to do that. But if you don't have that knowledge, then that is a very dangerous push. So it's interesting to see what level of risk tutorial level are playing with, and also shows their seasons of experience, because as soon as they realized that Vanguard had the quick spawn, Radar Head was moving straight to take that double container, and will be interesting to see if Vanguard will opt for anything similar, or are they going to stay way back by the helicopter or on the west tower. But here we go.
Yeah, we'll be checking that ourselves pretty soon. Oh, different spawn this time. Well, a little farther.
Sorry,
Go uplink this time.
John, go on the road. Try and get some.
Yes, not the best spawn for tutorial level. They will have definitely hoped for that east spawn, but nonetheless, they can make this work.
And off we go. It seems to be a split 3-2. Two headed to, I don't know, they might be headed to the shore, but I can't clear right now. While the other three are pushing straight out into the valley, small valley, or the small cave, whatever you like to call it.
Yep, tutorial level playing for map control, as they always do. They've gone for this eastern control, which they likely may extend from the east or the center. They're going to have to deal with Leander here, but let's see how Leander plays this. Is he going to go hunting? And he does!
Actually hunting, but, well, block ran out, yes. He did manage
Got
to
a
catch
beautiful
one.
headshot.
Yep. He did manage to catch one, but was taken down.
A beautiful refrag coming in from Little Sinora.
It surely was, and the angle was pretty tight. Still worked out pretty well.
Yeah, just like that, we're down to a 4v4 situation. Tutorial level split across the map, as I was saying. They've placed one into the 3-story, getting an overline onto the objective, looking at the west, and they've also got one placed in the center of the map. Scooby-Doo just chilling, waiting for any action, any flankers. So they're doing a good job. They're looking, they're hunting, but Vanguard aren't giving anything in at the moment. Maybe Scooby has a drone. I saw a tablet in his hand. It's very possible that there's a drone gathering intel right now, somewhere in the skies.
Yep, there's definitely a drone.
I've played against tutorial level in the past myself. Scooby's a very crafty pilot. It's very, very challenging to shoot down the drones he flies, so the Vanguard side may have some of their positions ID'd here. But having a look at their defense, they've got a pretty conservative setup. Nutjob sitting by the helicopter, looking for anything coming from the center. Same for Michael. And they obviously lost Leander in the east, but they've got one who seems to be on the flank on the west. He's going towards the 3-story.
Yep, that would be Nocton, who's actually on a flank here.
Very powerful play here. He's managed to sneak through. I mean, Sayonara and I'm not sure who's with him, but they're moving up the east, so they have managed to get in, actually, which is a slight vulnerability. Vanguard are going to have to be careful of this since they lost Leander. Let's see if we'll see any adjustments when the utility comes out. Noctum is in a good position, but this is the main point of concern here for this defense at the moment.
Exactly. While he's out, if its teammates gets downed while he's away, this could lead to an uplink. And that would be the end of map 1. Like we said, tutorial level is already 2 points up. 2 extra points would mean they'll win the first map.
Definitely. And what we just saw there was a flashbang and a smoke come out from Little Sinora, and that immediately turned the heads of all the Vanguard defenders. You've got Hood Classic, who's now watching the east, Nutjob's on objective, and they've still got this locked down. In the meantime, they're approaching Noctum's position at the same time. Noctum's got someone right next to him, and
killed one west.
that is a kill for Noctum. But his position's been given away to Scooby. Let's see if Scooby can capitalize on this. Wow, a beautiful 203 placement. Scooby catches one on the objective.
Oh, but Noctum quickly refracts that.
It's only
Now,
Wow.
Mithril alone, who did manage to push in this far.
A great job from Scooby, downing one on the objective. But then Noctum took out two of them in the west. Now Mithril finds himself all alone. This defense manages to hold up. Mithril's by himself in the east. They don't know where he is.
Oh, now they'll know. Smoke came in.
Now they know. The tough job for Mithril is he does not know how many of the enemy are up. He does not know what's clear, so he's opting to go around the east, prone, in a safe manner, trying to get behind this defense. And we'll have to see if that pays off.
Here comes
Shots
the fight.
fired.
Oops, I saw some blood. Yep,
Mithril's
definitely.
tagged.
Flash goes in.
They know where he is. 30 seconds on the clock. Mithril's got no time to waste. They know where he's approaching from. It's a 3v1 situation. It's going to be a tough job here. Mithril's trying to weave his way around, try to surprise them coming from a different angle. We'll have to see if it pays off.
Good, accidentally think of lockdown.
12 seconds on the clock.
Flash.
A good flash tank.
Oh, Michael catches him.
An important shutdown there. Mithril was low. He was low on time, but that team kill could have been what he needed to come in. But that SKS shot was very, very important in shutting down that final push.
Exactly, that definitely was a sharp shooting. Anyway, now that we'll be moving into rounds 5 and 6, we do have relocation of objective once again. This time right in front of the middle apartment. Interesting one, actually. You know, in my opinion, if there is one spot that gets most uplink, one of the most uplink, I do believe it will be this one. Well, the maintenance station connected to the gas pipe is also an option, but well, I might dare say this specific point is kind of hard to defend on.
Yeah, there's a lot of locations that the Marsok can come from. An interesting point about this objective is Marsok and Volk, they only have one spawn. So they automatically know where Marsok's going to spawn, so Marsok have to play knowing that their spawn is known. And that means you have to take control of certain parts of the map pretty quickly, because there's no element of surprise for the defense. They know where you're going to come from. So I'll be curious to see if the defending side who spawned behind that south apartment region, will they move fast? Will they take control of the free story as quick as possible? Or will they opt to stay back and hold a long line?
Well, we'll be checking that right now. Like we said, no surprises on spawn points. And
An interesting point.
Exactly.
Yeah, an interesting point we've got to raise is here that regarding the spawns, if you go on the second floor, like Michael is about to do, you can catch the defenders crossing the street. And that's what we're seeing from Michael. Unfortunately, a little bit slow, so he did miss that line. But look at the tutorial level defenders. They know to avoid the center street. They're hugging both separate sides. And yep, that's avoided it. You can see Leander on the attack, and these guys over here in the east. They're progressing pretty quickly. Leander's already in the center. A smoke comes out. Interesting choice.
Well, it definitely blocked nicely. Grenade.
Good responses from tutorial level, anticipating that there's two here or a couple in the east.
Killed one center garage.
And Raiderhead catches the first kill for this round.
And you're really seeing how quickly Vanguard moved up in the center, as I was saying, because you don't want to lose control of this. They know where you spawn, you've got to take map control fast, but that worked into Radarhead's advantage in that shack.
Well, now Leander's pushing slowly into the maintenance line.
we've got to split our attention here. Leander's pushing in at the same time. We've got two moving in from the east. They're very, very close to the back of Radar Head.
A C4.
Flash. Oof.
Holy fuck, Taliban.
Fact though, he knows where Scooby
Beyond
is.
the dumpsters.
They're gonna have to deal with Radar and Archer 2. Might catch him off guard. Hood Classic takes Scooby, and Archer and Scooby take one out too. That leaves us down to a 4v2 situation, with this eastern attack being completely neutralized. Now we're back to Leander, who's about to enter this hangar.
Well, there's Mithril and Sayonara on both sides. Whichever side you choose to go, if you are Leander, you'll have to deal with at least one defender. Worst case, you might just run into the middle of them, middle of their line of fire.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to deal with. Unless Sayonara's made noise, Leander won't know Sayonara's place there. He can anticipate, but there's no knowledge. But he does seem pretty dialed in. I think he's heard Sayonara say something. So he's looking for that kill. Ooh, but the boxes aren't letting him see over. And Sayonara gave a little peek, a bit of Onward timing there as well. We'll have to see what comes out of this one. It's an important pick. Leander needs to find some kills here to try and get that to a 3v2 situation rather than the 4v2.
Exactly. Once again, they really need to take control of this if Vanguard wants a chance of winning this round.
Leander's doing a good play here. He's moving up quietly, not making noise. He's checking towards the tank, which is a common spot for a defender to be placed, looking on the center street. He's aware of Sayonara. If he holds this long enough, I think he's going to find a pick.
He does. Leander catches Sayonara, and since Mithril moved out of the assembly line, it will take him some time to return.
Negative, we didn't move.
Absolutely, and you saw Leander flick his laser immediately up to that window. He knows that Mithril's around here due to the callouts. So we're down to a 3v2. He's going to have to wait for his teammate to move up as well, as Michael slowly moves in. It's possible now. There is a chance.
Well, I don't know. Raider had caught one of Vanguard members on this exactly same angle.
Yes, let's see if Michael is aware that Radar Head could be in that position. If he does know, he could get Radar Head himself. But Radar Head, he's not taking any risks. He's watching that objective cross.
Back to Leander, he's getting close to Mithril. He's on his
Yes,
foot
but
now.
Mithril's laser is dialed in as well. If Mithril turns around, that's going to be Onward timing. But we'll have to see which one of these two will come out on top.
Leander is playing this cautiously. Any moment now, we'll be able to spot Mithril. Oh, would it be Mithril who spots this first? Oh!
I traded.
A down trade, but with 28 seconds to go, I don't think revive is an option.
Oh, Michael's going to go for it, but no, he realizes he's out of time and he's go for the objective. He's got to deal with two boss fight members. Radar Head dialed in. Wow, what a finish. The headshot, or the shot, comes out from Radar Head, and Archer had lines on as well, so that was a nice crossfire and a good finish by tutorial level. Bringing the situation to 3-2.
Definitely was. Tutorial level now on match point on first map.
Yes, at the start it did look pretty one-sided. Tutorial level taking an advantage, but Vanguard were like, hey, no, we're going to push back. And now we see a 3-2 situation on the board with Vanguard going to be defending next. So they have a chance to make this a 3-3. And all these games so far, Minsu, they seem to be really close. There hasn't been very much one-sided action other than that situation on Subway with tutorial level. The rest of this has all been really close.
Exactly. And that really makes us wonder who would walk out of it as the victor of Challenger Cup, joining the line of teams on the regional finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams fighting tooth and nail to try and get that spot in the round robins. One step closer to try and become EU champion. Once again, a quick shout out to all viewers for tuning in. You're currently watching
Season 16 EU Challenger Cup between Vanguard and Tutorial Level, the second match.
Yeah, this time we've got Vanguard who's going to have to defend this exact same objective. The timer ticks down. It's going to be an interesting one. As I mentioned, map control is very, very important. You want to control the map for this objective, and I think we'll see Tutorial Level taking good center control, because that's what they need to do. Let's see if Vanguard can counter it.
Yeah, Arch, if you can even just tell
You don't
me
need
which
to
one
cab
that
it.
they went in, that's helpful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do hear some talks between Tutorial Level members. They know they don't have to push their limits to get to the uplink. They just have to eliminate the defenders, and that will be enough.
Absolutely, just kill them all is what they have to do.
One shot's being made.
One went east through the south.
Archer on a
Sorry, the north.
Archer on a nice spot. Oh, there comes the first kill. Sonar catches a nut job. Radar
An amazing
is,
pick.
yeah. Radar is bailing in right now.
Oh, Radar had heard that. He heard Leander's footsteps as he crouched. Is he going to see the shoulder? Yes, he does. A headshot onto Leander. And look at the ground control from Tutorial Level. We're about 40 seconds into the round and they already have center control. And now they're opting towards that east side because they've taken out 2. So they know that's open. So you've got that eastern attacker coming in to support Radar head. Vanguard, they find themselves in a bit of a tough situation, but we can see 3-story. Noctum is in there, and he's going to have to deal with Mithril shortly, potentially, but Mithril's going behind him.
I don't phone.
Surely ends. This might change everything. I mean, if Mithril manages to turn around fully, this will be a close net. Vanguard will be kept inside. No flankers allowed.
Yes, luckily Vanguard have got lines on the objective, but the issue is when Mithril rotates around the back, positions like Michael's will be compromised and potentially Hood Classic, even though he's pretty tucked in right now. So what I'm expecting to see is this tutorial level attack. They're going to wrap around and push at the same time. That's what they've been so well known for in the past when they were on the boss fight. So we're really witnessing some good Onward here.
Noctum, I think. Oh, Radar had taken down Michael. And he's looking for more. Hood is also down. Now Noctum alone.
Echo 2, Echo 2.
A beautiful 2-piece there. Noctum's left by himself. This is a 5v1 situation. Noctum's got to be thinking here, no cap. He's got to be thinking that. But on the other side, does it matter if they cap? Maybe he just needs to play for kills because, you know, if they take the point, they win either way for this map at least. So it will be very interesting to see what Noctum does. He's got the objective completely locked. He can see both sides. But with those smokes coming in, that might change things up.
Well, so far no direct smoke has landed in the capable zone, or the range of the antenna.
Don't kill anyone.
They're going for the cap. They're not going to kill anyone.
Yeah, the smokes are starting to get good now. If they prone through those smokes, they may have a chance. You can see them pincering the objective. They've completely surrounded the east side. Now you can see Archer moving towards those smokes. Is he going for the kill? Nope, Scooby goes for the kill.
Well, Scooby got... Well, if I heard it right, Tutorial Level actually had a wrong kill count. They thought at least 2 defenders were remaining, so... Guess that was what happened.
Yes, that definitely makes sense as to why that happened. If you think there's 2, then you've got to execute 1 more before you go for the cap. A good try from Tutorial Level for the cap, but nonetheless, they've got their map.
Yep, the second map they'll be playing on will be Snow Peak. An interesting map, I must say. A large map followed by a large map.
Definitely, this is going to be one at range, and it's going to be very tactical again.
Exactly, Snow Peak, like its name, is mostly covered with snow, and that really muffles your footsteps. It's nearly impossible to actually hear your opponent's footsteps and react. You always have to... Well, you always have to make sure no one's getting to uplink. You always have to see it. You can't rely on your ears. Yeah.
Definitely, it's a scary map, Snow Peak, because yes, it is range, but you've got a lot of corners and a lot of positions where you sneak up to people. It may be close quarters, you know, within the tunnels. You've got the horseshoe. Or maybe, for example, when you're approaching some of the warehouses, that can be close quarters combat. So you can't just focus on the long range, there's a lot going on close range too. This map brings a bit of everything, and both teams will have to be on their toes to deal with this. Now, I'm going to have a look at their history here, just to see how both teams do. Looking at Vanguard, they have played a fair amount of Snow Peak. They've played it 5 times this season. They've won it twice out of both those times. Now, if I'm not mistaken, tutorial level, they're known for playing a good Snow Peak. They've played it 3 times this season and won it twice. So they're doing well. And looking at their previous season stats on the boss fight, Snow Peak has notoriously been a good map for them. So, an interesting choice, and we'll have to see if tutorial level can capitalize on this map.
Surely will be the case, because if tutorial level wins this one, well, they're almost as good as securing their place.
Yes, absolutely. They're doing very, very well at the moment. They had a point advantage in their first game, and now they've won their their first map against this team. But back into the action we are, it seems.
Checking on the attacker spawn. Oh, this is actually one. Isn't that's the farthest one?
Yeah, absolutely. Do not run across
Yeah, it's not necessarily a close spawn. It's going to allow the Vanguard defenders to extend out if they'd like to extend. They can take control of the horseshoe, and look at Noctum as he moves already. As the tutorial level moves, Noctum is going straight for that center.
Shirley is moving in. He is getting aggressive. Checking the horseshoe tunnels.
He's checking for that horseshoe-sided spawn. There is a spawn in those tunnels over there.
With not seeing any attackers, I think he's getting more aggressive. He decides to get more aggressive, and he will be running into Scooby-Doo if he keeps on course.
Could be a bit of onward timing here. Who's going to see who first? Is Scooby going to continue along the center? Is Radarhead going to catch Noctum, or is Noctum going to sneak his way around? This is definitely an unexpected play. And look at the tutorial level attack. They're already making good progress here. Leander is also extended. Look at this defense we see right now. They've pushed out very, very far. Let's see if tutorial level are ready for this.
Well, both sides are definitely spread out wide and thin.
Leander opting to shoot over the boxes.
Possibly just killed one on the outside
There
of you,
goes down
Ben.
one.
Can't tell if he fell over or not.
Raider catches Noctum. Scooby-Doo downs Leander with a nice frag.
Another 203 placement from Scooby, finding another one the second time. It shows these teams' experiences. We're down to a 5v3 situation, or maybe we call it 3.5. Leander could be giving out callouts.
And I think there's droning there once more.
Yeah, we've got an interesting setup here from tutorial level. Radarhead advancing in the west with Scooby-Doo. And we've also got a boss fight attacker coming in from the horseshoe region, because they've managed to kill their defender over there, so that's now open. In the meantime, we've got a couple remaining further back who are now going to link up with their teammates. So again, we're seeing this strategy from tutorial level of pincering the objective from multiple different angles. Noctum is still behind, and he takes out
I killed
Nephil
one
Marauder.
bunker.
That could change everything. Now Radarhead should also be looking for that. So does
Definitely,
Scooby-Doo.
and there's tutorial level players on the ice lake as well. They're all dialed in here. 3 lasers, all looking towards a tower,
Got him,
and a headshot.
Nicely played, Radarhead. Once again eliminating the threat.
I can't confirm that you Ben guys.
We're down to a 2v4 situation. They're going to have to hold this objective down tight. They've got 2 on the objective. Objective is covered, technically speaking. Hood's on the objective, and we've got 1 in the tower on the far southeast side. And those 2 can hold the objective down. It's a nice cross line, but when the utility starts coming out and the smoke placements start coming out from tutorial level, that's going to cause an issue.
Exactly, and a
Did you hear
drone
that,
in
Bird?
there isn't helping that.
Yes, a drone definitely came out. I'm not sure if that was it running out of battery. I heard a weird noise after the drone. Maybe it's out of battery now, but let's see if tutorial level have the information they need.
Well, I don't know. the shack Hood is hiding right now is actually penetrable.
There's lasers going onto that tower from, I think that's radar head. No, it's Archer. Archer's got lines on. Tutorial level, they're breaching this objective. We've got Scooby-Doo and radar. They've gotten control of the northern line Hescos. Archer is approaching from the west towards objective. Sayonara is coming down from the horseshoe. 1 minute on the clock. This is the tutorial level attack.
Yes.
Archer is getting dangerously close to uplink. Michael is distracted. Smoke comes in.
A great smoke that's going to deny access to the tower.
Archer's seen
moving
Hood.
to the objective.
Pallets are out. This is what we were talking about. Little Sayonara catches Michael and the uplink has been sent.
Unfortunate there for Vanguard. But a beautiful play.
Exactly. That directly shows the thing we were talking about earlier. Not being able to rely on your ears.
Absolutely. That smoke as well, that was great from tutorial level. We saw a great piece of Onward there, a coordinated piece of Onward. They came in from the north, they came in from the west. They smoked out the tower line so that defender had no lines onto the objective. And Archer used the chaos to cap while Hood Classic was distracted. A great team play from tutorial level. And if they can keep this up, I think they're going to have a lot of success in this cup. But nonetheless, Vanguard have bounced back before, right? We were in this situation in Abandoned when tutorial level were 2-0 up. And then Vanguard, they came back to 2-2.
Exactly. It's not over yet. It's never over. Unless it's truly over.
Absolutely. We'll have to see how tutorial level defend this.
Well, if they succeed, it'll be a huge opportunity of ending this map as 4-0. Which I think will be enough to cover their one map loss on the previous match.
Yeah, I think so. If our math's not wrong, it does look like if tutorial level take this, they're going to be successful. But too early to speak as we go back into the action shortly. The timer ticks.
Round 2. Almost have spawns different. Vanguard got the spawn on top of North.
Now, this is an interesting spawn. If Vanguard would like to, they can almost stop tutorial level from pushing the horseshoe. If Hood Classic or Nutjob, they push down that line and hold down a long line, they may be able to catch a tutorial level defender from this sandbag right here as Hood's holding. You can catch them crossing to the horseshoe, but nope, tutorial level, they know the safe way to take. They're going around the far side of the mound, and there's no cigar on that.
Apparently both teams are spreading out quite fast. Oh, Sayonara has entered the horseshoe tunnel. Oh, if he keeps on his course to the other end of the horseshoe, he'll be able to catch 2 unaware.
Sayonara definitely heard those shots, and if he's able to work his way around before the Vanguard team moves up too much, he may be able to find himself a double. But look at this, Leander has flipped the tables and gone behind Sayonara. Sayonara's moving in, and he takes out Leander. We're down to a 4v5.
Yep, Sayonara definitely on guard. It made a noise on the other side of the horseshoe. Is now expecting someone to rotate behind him. Which might
Yeah, he's
happen.
anticipating Michael. Michael's also anticipating Sayonara. They're both expecting each other to flank, so they're now in the standstill. Having a look at this Vanguard attack, they do seem to be very centralized in the middle of the map. They do have a center approach. I wonder if they will adjust this towards later in the round. Their horseshoe approach has been shut down. Very interesting defense from tutorial level as well. They're playing conservative, similar positions to last round, other than the far west.
That does seem to be the case. Once again, it's Mithril, out far and west.
Yeah, Mithril knows it's spawned far.
Making sure nobody
Comes out.
approaches from that side.
I can pinch bunker if no one's coming.
He knows they spawned
Wait a little bit.
further that side, so as a result, he has the knowledge that he's able to extend. So he's taken a surprising spot. I wonder if Noctum is going to be able to deal with this.
He's making a few shots. Like I said earlier, these shacks made of tunnels are penetrable, so Yeah, that shot could get lucky and catch one, but at the same time, it will reveal your location. So it's your own choice. But oh,
South tunnel.
look, it seems Little Sayonara is taken down, and the horseshoe tunnel is clear.
Now that was important for Vanguard because now the only defender they've got to deal with is Scooby on the north wall. If they can deal with him, their approach to the objective is going to be much easier because using this, they can literally just move up, and they've got people in the center as well. So it does look like a very north-heavy attack, it seems. And Mithril, he could be left out of the action here. Could get dangerous if these picks are found.
Oh, amazing grenade that catches 2.
That was absolutely amazing. Scooby downs 2. But those reses, they could come out if Scooby doesn't know he got the kills. I wonder if Mithril will adjust or if any attackers will come and revive with 1 minute 38 on the clock.
I think Mithril's on the move. Returning back to objective, I think, and he might be able to clear things out. Oh, radar catching Michael.
Down one, can't confirm yet. Confirming.
Radar head, again moving around. Important kill there. There's only one attacker left, but if he can get that revive, that's going to change the situation up into a 3v4. So it's very, very important Nutjob gets here.
Mithril was having a laser up here. Oh, only a few seconds more, it might have led to a victory by taking down Nutjob, but that didn't happen. There comes the revive. Vanguard back to 3 players. That's better than 1 versus 4. Definitely better.
Oh, a good toss. Is that going to connect with Scooby? Wow, a beautiful nade straight back at Scooby. And the smokes are out on the north wall.
And Nutjob catches Mithril. Back to 3 versus 3.
We're down to a 3 versus 2.5 even. Scooby's going to be able to give out callouts. This is a very interesting situation. Radar trying to gain control here. Maybe he's going to try and revive Scooby. He's against Hood Classic by himself. Takes out Hood Classic with a headshot. And that means the revive's going to be able to come out. Now we're down.
This out. With only 20 seconds on clock. Oh, I don't think there will be enough time even to get near uplink.
They're just going to have to sprint straight without thinking about anything. All they can do is just run straight at the objective. Will Radar Head and Scooby turn around in time? That's the question. They do seem focused there.
Yes. There's no way they'll be able to approach uplink.
Ooh. A very close round.
Definitely was, but time wasn't on Vanguard's side. Well, tutorial level is now a match point. Only 1 point away from making, I don't know. If they win this, it means they've had victory over Vanguard in both maps.
Yeah, and that's something they definitely want to do. They're very close now, and Vanguard did do a good job of reversing last round. If they just had a bit more time, they were starting to get those tutorial level defenders. But unfortunately, or let's say fortunately for tutorial level, they managed to hold their spots down, they played into that time advantage, and they held down the objective. A good play, very exciting rounds, lots of flanks taking place from both sides. It's not a quiet game at all.
Yeah, it's an amazing game being played out right now. I mean, this makes me even more... This makes me look more further into the finals, because this is just a Challenger Cup. Just imagine what sides will be greeting us when we move to the regional final, and then the regional semi-finals first. But anyway,
definitely. I mean, it just shows if this is the competition at this level. Yeah, imagine it at the higher levels, and it shows how close these teams are to each other. Because if the competition is this high around this bracket, then you know. These teams, they have a chance. They can move up. If they're playing this level of Onward, they have a chance of doing well in the region as a whole. So yeah, as you say, it's going to be very exciting.
Exactly.
We do have a shift in the objective. A very interesting one indeed.
Oh, the one inside the main tunnel. Now, this surely is interesting. Considering that... Oh! Check this out.
Yeah.
This objective was quite small on tutorial level side.
No one's going quick.
So here's the deal, man, dude.
It's going to be very, very interesting. So, given the spawn and given the objective, we're expecting a lot of close quarters combat. Is tutorial level going to go fast onto the
Lake
objective,
Tower, let's go.
or are they going to go for a slower approach? And look at this.
Lake Tower,
They're on a detour, leaving Archer alone. Push straight in.
An interesting strategy. I wonder if they're going to use Archer as bait and try and get them to all rush the quick spawn, while the rest of their team goes to a different location. That's one.
Oh, but his luck ended there. Archer failed to take Michael down. Sorry about that.
A kill for a kill.
Okay, definitely seems to be the case. Knocked on pre-fires, but no one's headed that way.
Vanguard have taken control of the south side of objective. Now they know that there are tutorial level defenders potentially here, but no one's pushing fast. So they might have the hint that the tutorial level players have rotated to a different location. They're definitely opting to take this slow, radar head moving through the horseshoe, clearing his angles, while the rest of the offense, they're still outside on the snow. Slowly moving up, looking for flanks, taking their time. 3 minutes 50 on the clock, there's no need to rush. They've got 3 points on the board, they just need to play for the kills.
Raider had slowly approaching the main tunnel. The connecting corridor that connects the horseshoe tunnel and the main tunnel.
Yeah, surely he's going to realize that he's got control of this. And that's a lot of information for his team. It allows the guys in the snow to move more easily and be careful as well. Vanguard, they've opted for a somewhat meta defense surrounding the objective, playing it safe, making sure there's no cap. Nutjob opting to hold down the north, while we've got one defender in the south, one holding the center, Hood Classic. Holding this solidly. We'll have to wait for this attack to come in from tutorial level. Look at Radar Head just making no noise. This is completely unexpected, right, Minsu?
Exactly.
I mean, do you expect a defender like an attacker like this?
I really didn't expect him to just go straight in. I mean, his teammates are still rotating around.
It's very interesting, yes. They've got one player starting to link up to Radar Head now, slowly moving in. But the rest of this team, they're still quite far back. I think Radar will wait for his team, and then the push will come in that way. With 2 minutes 30 on the clock, they've got lots of time here.
Radar making sure there's no one behind that drum. He's really taking caution here.
Given the last rounds, Mithral and Scooby-Doo in the far northwest, they're expecting a flank because Noctum went on some exciting flank, and they're expecting something along the same lines, which is why they've taken so long to clear this north region. Now you've got Sayonara and Radar Head waiting for the rest of their team. They've made good progress, they've cleaned the horseshoe, they've cleaned this alley, and hopefully when their teammates link up, they can get a good push going here.
Yeah, that would be the ideal push for tutorial level. But well, time's running out. Already, it's 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock.
Time is not on tutorial level's favor here right now. The north side attackers are going to have to move in somewhat quickly. With
Exactly,
time
and there's
approaching.
30 seconds anticipated for them to approach him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if they have time. Let's see. These two are definitely ready. Radar Head and Sayonara are ready to breach. And look at this! Noctum, he's gotten behind the attack. This could be the game-changing moment. If Noctum comes round at the correct time, he could find himself a double with Sayonara. Sayonara and Radar Head could both get taken out. Is this going to be the play? That's the question.
Well, Noctum definitely heard the smoke going out. He's looking for them. 50 seconds on clock now.
50 seconds on the clock. Radar Head is now breaching the periscope region. He's going to have to wait for his teammates again, but he can give his teammates intelligence on where the enemy is and where they aren't. That's definitely going to help a fair bit.
Checking on Noctum again. Still.
Noctum is moving in slowly. At least he's got this line cleared. A 203 comes out. Wow, Sayonara finds that.
Sayonara finds that. Yep, and that gun's up.
-1.
Hood Classic takes out Sayonara as well. We're down to a 3v2 situation very quickly.
Oh, I think time has chosen a different fate this time.
Yeah, tutorial level, they're going to run out of time on this one it seems, unless there's some sort of miracle. Yeah, they're placing utility to slow down the approach at tutorial level, and just like that,
It's over. I guess tutorial level put too much caution into it. I mean, they already had the upper hand. They wanted to make sure that they secure this round, but well, it kind of backfired on them. Which would be a
tutorial
hard blow
level.
to them.
Definitely. They were going for the map control. They wanted to take control of all the regions, the north, the horseshoe, the south. And I think the flanks that Vanguard did in the previous rounds got to their heads, causing them to take their time and clear everything. Noctum did go for a late round flank again through that horseshoe, but Sayonara heard it and he dealt with him accordingly. That could have changed the situation up quite drastically. But Vanguard, taking advantage of the time, not giving out too much of themselves, they managed to take this and make it a 3-1.
Exactly. Well, which should mean there is still hope for Vanguard. If they can send the uplink here, point will be even, 3-3, and from that on, we really can't expect what to happen.
And speaking of sending the uplink, this uplink is definitely suitable to be sent, given how close quarters it is. A nice smoke placement on the objective, and that's all it takes, if tutorial level aren't careful.
Someone wants one?
Definitely will be.
Someone wants one?
And another quick spawn coming in for Vanguard. Luck is on their side if they want to go for it.
Exactly, and they, unlike tutorial level, is planning to push straight in.
A 5-man push. Buckle in, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a fast one.
Surely will be. Moving straight in, checking on Nocturne. Gunshots were fired. Archer catches Leander though. He's hiding well. Archer catches Hood, classic, that's a double.
Great choice taking the PKM. He's using those shelves as cover and suppressing. He's got lots of bullets, he can shoot as much as he wants, and he caught 2 Vanguard players making the approach. That quick push has very much been shut down now.
Well, speaking of quick push, there's also Nocturne.
Oh.
Approaching from the other side.
Scooby-Doo is holding this. Are there any C4 places on the ground? Scooby does have an AK-12, so probably not.
And all of a sudden, even before a minute passed, Vanguard lost 3 men.
Radar head on the flank
Was caught.
was caught down to a 2v4 now. Can these two make this action work? There is a bit of chaos going on. Can they take advantage of that? Maybe they'll catch Archer. This is going to be a bit of onward timing here.
Flash was a little thin.
That alerts Archer that there's players in this region. Archer swings, finds one. Can Nutjob get the refrag? But no, Archer tucks in on the other side of the wall. He finds the kill.
3 versus 1 though. He still has a bar rate to go.
It's not impossible. He has a lot of time. If he's able to gather some utility from his teammates, get some new mags, then he might be able to rotate and just find another pick. I think that's his only chance here. You've got tutorial level dialed in on this south approach. I think he's going to have to rotate and find picks. It's not an easy situation. But what do you think, Minsu? We're 3 minutes on the clock. Do you think he can do it?
I don't know, if he rotates well and catch the defenders at the right timing, I actually think he has some odds on one.
With the time he has, it's definitely possible. And with a bit of onward timing.
Exactly. It's all about timing.
Interesting choice. Nutjob decides to remain on the south, but he's going to go onto the other side. So hoping to catch these defenders off guard by being on this side. And there isn't anyone actually watching it at the moment, so he might just have the space to move all the way up and get as close as possible to this objective.
Definitely is. Well, Scoop, and if he plays it well, he might be able to catch Scooby off guard from behind as well. I mean, there is still a far way to go, but that is also a possible option.
It's very possible with some quick play, he could swing and proof-fire Scooby's position, which is a common spot. It's very possible to be done. But let's see how Mithro and Sayonara will react as soon as they realize Nutjob is coming in from the south, but the other side.
Nutjob is being cautious, making sure there's no one behind the shelf this time.
He's aware that there was a lot of action. He sees his dead teammates. He does see his dead Volk, but maybe he heard some audio. He's got to clear his corners. With 1 minute 40, it's still possible for Nutjob. He sees another dead body across the side. He sees the body of Radar Head. He knows that there's three tutorial level defenders standing. Using that information, he's now going to go and breach the objective. Let's see how ready tutorial level are for this.
Well, if they aren't ready enough, they might just lose this opportunity of securing map 2. They've already won map 1. And securing this will definitely put them on a safe spot for their ticket to the higher levels.
Yeah, this is definitely what tutorial level want. They're playing into the time advantage. 50 seconds remain on the clock for Nutjob. Scooby-Doo is dialed in on the entrance that Nutjob's going to come from. Mithril Marauder is also tightened up onto the objective. We've got 2 lasers in this region. I wonder if Scooby-Doo heard something.
The moment
Sayonara can pounce at any point too. Sayonara gets taken out. That's all they need to know, right?
exactly 30 seconds to go. Beep has been sound.
Nutjob's going to rise and go for it now. Out come the audio cues. The utility comes out.
And Scooby-Doo catches him out.
Oh, GG, guys.
A good defensive setup.
It surely was. Well, like that, tutorial level manages to win both maps, 42-41. Set score of 8-3. That surely is huge. And I do believe that that would be able to cover them up for that one loss they've made on the previous match. Anyway, both teams really played it well. Do you have any points to make, Phantom?
A good performance coming out from tutorial level, demonstrating good map control, pushing together at the same time and holding the objective down solid. Some great plays coming out from Vanguard as well. Nutjob went on some good flanks. They almost had some rounds. The scoreline doesn't reflect the actual situation. A very, very solid attempt from them, but nonetheless, tutorial level coming out on top tonight.
It really seems to be the case. Well, this is all. I mean, there's still one more match. If nothing, I do believe tutorial level has almost secured their place of winning Challenger Cup. The next match will be between Vanguard and the Mighty Owls, which will be live roughly a few minutes from now on. So stay tuned in, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more matches. Well, we're back with the final match for EU Challenger Cup. Match between Vanguard and the Mighty Owls. What are your thoughts about this one, Phantom?
So this one here is an exciting matchup we've got because these two teams who are currently second and third place will play against each other, and the winner will get to duke it out against Boss Fight in the Challenger Cup final. So these two teams are playing for that spot, so I'm expecting a lot of fierce competition, to be honest.
Yep, exactly. And the first map, it seems... Well, it seems first map will be Cargo. Also interesting, because we've been seeing large maps being played out all through the night. Or through the morning. Kind of depends on where you live on. But anyway. Let's Cargo. Do you think it will end fast, or will both teams take their time? We'll be checking the producer, I guess. Yeah.
We'll have to see how these two teams perform on such a close range map. We haven't seen very much of this so far in the Challenger Cup.
Can you see the beam on my flashlight?
Exactly. First objective.
Vanguard starting on muscle.
Right there.
We got it on bulk.
And the first objective will be the one in front of the red container. Bullet is flying in. Oh, a first trade between Nightmare and Leander.
Somebody pushed out.
Yeah, kills coming out very quickly. Smokes come into lane 3 and 4 to allow the cross, which Nightmare is game streamer, has done. But he's not alone. He's got Michael very, very close by, just outside his building on the other side. But he's nonetheless holding a very important cross here. He's going to have to contain 2 Vanguard players that are slowly approaching his position. We're currently down to a 4v4 situation with that trade.
Okay, it's getting tense here.
Mo streamer, he finds one.
Flash comes in.
He definitely knows there's one more here, but Hood Classic knows about him too after losing his teammate. I think they've got him locked in with a nut job here. They're both trapped him in. Let's see how disciplined Beamer can remain.
Yeah, it's all about patience.
Oh, meanwhile, we've got Noctum who's managed to move out the tunnel. Does Rossi know that Noctum has made it out? That's the question. He seems unaware, chucking a flashbang. Is Noctum going to swing? That's the question. Or is he going to live to fight another day?
Oh, he's swinging, though it's seconds late.
Yeah, Noctum definitely knows of Rossi's position here. He's holding the line that Rossi may pick through, but Rossi's saying, no, I'm going to hold the late line. So, as of now, we're in a stalemate, with Mighty Owls having a slight advantage. They do have a somewhat extended defense, Center 4 having control of, Jack taking control of the middle, but watching this lane 1 tunnel side, it's a pretty passive defense, but a nice line being held by Rossi and CRMP, who's also inside that northern box. Noctum's now trailing into the line of CRMP. Who's going to win this fight?
It's Noctum who came out. Bullish is
meanwhile, a trade comes out on the Center 4 side. We're down. Nutjob takes out Streamer, and then Jack Brown takes out Nutjob right back. Noctum and Rossi are right on top of each other. We're down to a 1v2, with Mighty Owls holding the advantage here. Noctum's going to have to deal with Rossi, and then somehow deal with Jack afterwards.
This won't be an easy one to break through.
I think both of these players know they're on top of each other, unless during that chaos, Rossi wasn't able to hear. Noctum anticipates another defender, which is why he's watching in that direction. He's trying to catch as many as he can. He doesn't know of almost any of the kills because there were so many trades. I don't think he knows that any Vanguard players, Mighty Owls players may be taken out.
There's still the... well, we still don't know who'll be the one laughing in the last.
Definitely. Noctum opting to go slowly. He's not going to give Rossi any knowledge of his presence here. Rossi is also playing this very disciplined. If Rossi does go down to Noctum, Jack should have a line if he can react fast enough. But everything comes down to Onward timing.
Got the peaks. Oh, and it's a trade.
I got him.
Well, like that, Mighty Owls starts the match as a victory.
Yeah, Mighty Owls successfully holding down their defense. It was an interesting defense. I'd call it a hybrid. They had one side of the map under control. They pushed far into center 4, but on the other side, they decided to stay back. And I think that was confusing for the Vanguard attackers, because on one side they're able to move up, but on the other, no, they've got control. So it was a very interesting situation. Good discipline coming out from Rossi and Jack. They didn't give Nuktum any more information than what he had, and Nuktum was forced to swing when he was getting low on time. So a good round, pretty close as well, a 1v2 in the end.
Surely was. Now it's Mighty Owl's turn to attack, so if they can send the oblique here, well, it'll be match point. But
Yeah,
I've been
possible.
saying this like fourth in a while, but well,
We're bound to see it at some point. We've had some very close attempts, right? With
it
tutorial
surely
level.
was.
It's definitely possible. It could come out. Cargo is a map for Caps. All it takes is a couple of smokes on that objective. And
right,
few moments.
yeah, and the right timing.
Absolutely. We'll have to see how Vanguard decide to set up on their defensive round.
Exactly.
And we won't have to wait much more, I say, as the timer ticks. And we are about to go back into... What is it? Round number 2.
Exactly. Mighty Owls, like we've said, is back on attack. Vanguard now
And they're
defending.
gonna be motivated with the goal.
Mighty Owls giving themselves a motivational speech, saying, "Let's go, Mighty Owls. Let's see how Vanguard set up their defense."
Pushing in. With only
Wow,
not
an
job
aggressive
next to objective. Exactly. All 3 members are rushing. Leaving 2
Yeah,
next to
classic.
Oblique.
Taking an important line, holding the center 4 cross. I think he saw Rossi cross, but did Rossi see him cross? That's the question. Hood Classic knows at least one's made it. The remainder of the Mighty Owls side opting to stay in the center while one player moves up through the tunnel. But this is going to be caught with resistance. Hood Classic tossing utility out, that's a nade.
If that thing it was close, it might have turned out differently. Good Classic is taken down.
A good find, immediately. Nuktum also takes down Jack Brown, who I believe was approaching through the tunnel. This is looking okay for Mighty Owls and Vanguard at the moment. Nuktum is moving up quietly, so is Beamer. We're going to have to see who gives away their position first.
Noctum stands up. Is he gonna swing? Smoke.
He saw that utility. Nuktum knows there's one round this corner. It's going to come down to a matter of timing. Will his teammates be able to help him in time before Streamer comes around? But no, Streamer rotates off. Goes into center 1, runs into Nuktum's crosshair, and that is a kill for Nuktum. We're down to a 3v4, with Nightmare now moving in to get the refrag. And Mighty Owls, they have center control, with Rossi poking out of center 4. There comes a trade. Nuktum goes down, but trades with Nightmare.
Yep, it's now 2 versus 3, and Michael is on pretty nice angle here.
This is a tough one to deal with. Given how dark this corner is as well, if you're crouched like that, it's very, very tough. But we're very much down to a battle in center 3 and center 4, with Rossi and CRMP moving in. That's 1 kill. And then Leander also finds a kill onto Rossi. We're down to a 1v2. They know where CRMP is. Is Michael going to be able to catch this kill?
Oh, and a trade.
Good shooting.
Exactly. No one was downed, both were finished up cleanly. Well, it seems the points are back to a tie. Oh, and the objective only shifted a few meters. This time behind the red container. In which case, uplink is also possible from inside the container as well.
Yes, this is an interesting objective. Now, if we're hoping for caps, in my opinion, this is the least capable objective on this map, because it's very, very far in the north. So Volk don't have to worry about behind them at all in any way, because there is no map the enemy can come from. So they're more than welcome to just stay further back, more reserved. They've just got to watch out for the inside of that red container, as you said. But if they'd like to, they're more than able to play this passive. And will be interesting to see if Mighty Owls do opt to go for that. Or will they just opt to take control of center, which is a very common meta these days.
Exactly. Everything depends on how you strategize it, and well, after that, it's all about timing and your skill. You just have to believe in it.
Definitely. Having a look at the KDs here for Vanguard, Nactum on 5 and 2, leading his team on this map. We've got Leander on 2 and 1, Michael on 1 and 2, Nutjob on 1 and 2, and the Donut up for Hood Classic. On the other side, on the Mighty Owls, we've got First Nightmare with 3 and 2, and some other kills being evenly spread among the team.
Tense music is being played, players are running up. In 10 seconds, they'll be off.
Yeah, you like.
That music does really get you going, doesn't it? Before
really
the heat of
does.
battle. And off we go.
Nutjob is
Nutjob
holding a pretty
watching that
nice
cross.
angle, making sure nobody crosses.
And as I was saying, look at Mighty Owls. They've definitely gone for a more passive setup. They haven't contested the middle of the map. They've mostly remained to watch the center
Nice grenade
from this
toss.
backline.
Jesus.
Noctum once again is attempting to approach from the tunnel.
Everyone.
Jack Brown keeps
It's gonna be
Leander out.
interesting. We're down to a 5v4 off the bat, advantage to Mighty Owls at the moment. They're taking their time, Vanguard, on this center 4 side. Nutjob and Michael looking for anything in center 3 or center 4, but the Mighty Owls haven't pushed this far. So I think any action we have is going to come from Noctum. He's pushing out the tunnel by himself. His teammates been taken out, making sure center 4 is clear.
Well, Nightmare is holding his ankle tight. Beamer catches Nutjob.
This is an unexpected angle from Nightmare crouched, but no, Michael finds it.
Who's moving in?
-1. -2.
Hoods finds 1, downs 1. Vanguard have flipped this situation onto itself right now, but those
goes up.
revives are available.
Behind it.
When those revives come up, the situation changed. Hood Classic didn't check his corner. Rossi's there. Noctum now knows Rossi's there. This is a repeat of last round. Is it going to be another trade?
Good with 2 versus 3.
Meanwhile, Michael's moving around Yellow Room region. He knows where Beamer is, but Beamer knows where he is. He swings, Beamer takes him out. Now we're down to a 3 versus 1 situation. Noctum is the last man standing for the Vanguard side. Can he clutch this?
Noctum turning the corners.
Deja vu at its finest. Any sudden movements from Rossi here may mean the end of his life. He's going to have to be very careful and disciplined, but last round he did a great job, not peeking once more than he needs to. That really forces Noctum to walk into Rossi's crosshair, for which his other teammates are ready for. Wow, he gets out Rossi, catching the shoulder there, and now he's able to rotate. CRMP won't be able to refrag his teammate. That leaves us down to a 2v1.
You're right. Thank you. Will do.
Beamer is returning to objective. No, he's just moving farther back. Yeah, he is returning to objective.
Yeah, Beamer recognizes that that side of the map is now open and vulnerable since Rossi went down, so he's going to go around and reinforce it. And the 2 defenders are going to hold either side of the map down, trying to catch Noctum, but with 2 minutes 52 seconds on the clock. Noctum just has time to play around, try and find some picks. You can see him currently clearing the barrels, looking into Yellow Room for anything, but no one's home.
If he keeps on going on this stage, he'll be running into DRMP, I guess.
Yes, the Mighty Owls have opted for an interesting setup. CRMP is holding the front of the objective, but Streamer has decided to go further back, and he's holding the red container entry point from further back. Now, the only risk with this is if they get past CRMP's line, Noctum could go inside
And
the building and tap. So that's a potential risk. So there is a route here for Noctum, but as I say that, Beamer is now on the move.
Noctum closing in.
Noctum has done a circle of the map. He's now back here.
Well, does he know Beamer has filled the space?
And we have Deja Vu once again on our screens with Beamer taking the same spot as Rossi. Do you think Noctum's ready for it? Although it looks like he's going to be engaging CRMP first.
I don't know. The moment CRMP turns... Oh!
Good shit.
And there it comes.
Absolutely awesome. Great to tell them to go back.
The Mighty Owl's back on the game.
Yes, another round for the Mighty Owls. They're playing this by the book, by the textbook. They're not over-peaking, they're not taking any risks. They realize they are defenders and that they just need to hold their lines. And doing that didn't give Noctum very much to work with. He didn't find the picks he wanted to and wasn't able to push in. A good job from Mighty Owls there, and a great try from Noctum, as he really did rotate around and look for anything that he could see.
Yep, it was the best he can play, and well, this time luck wasn't on his side.
Absolutely. I'm definitely a believer of onward timing. People always rotate, and if you catch it at the right time, you know, that's all it takes.
Exactly. Some might say it's done by your own patience, your skill, your right timing, but yeah. Things happen, and timing is a thing that you can't actually, well, change or manipulate. So,
Yes. Well, now having a look, we're still at the same objective. It's the north side container, and this time we get to witness how Vanguard will be defending it. As I mentioned, it's common to see some teams take a somewhat passive approach on this objective because it's so far in the north. But I wonder if Vanguard are going to be like, no, we'll go and take the center regardless, because they have played quite an aggressive defense so far. They've opted to take control of center 3. They've pushed people near the tunnel, center 1. They haven't been afraid to take control of the middle. And I wonder if we're going to see a repeat of that as the round starts.
I don't know, it surely will be a dilemma. Because they can't afford to give Oblak here.
Definitely. Back in we go. And let's see what they do. I can already hear Leander and Noctum talking about tunnel pre-fire, so it does look like there's going to be a somewhat extended presence that takes place, and look at it. Similar setup as last time, the smoke comes in to allow Noctum to cross, while Hood Classic moves towards the center region.
Noctum is moving into the tunnel, so
Very interesting. They heard the pre-fire.
They know someone's in there.
On the whole though, Vanguard opting to take a somewhat passive defense other than these two players, one in the center and one in the tunnel. Mighty Owls not wasting any time, taking control of center 4, and they've also taken control of the back of center 2. Wow.
Rosso caught Hood Classic.
And with a headshot, a beautiful play.
It surely was. A grenade was tossed nice, but didn't connect any.
It was a good cross-map throw almost, but unfortunately not. There's a very high presence of Mighty Owls in center 3 and center 2 right now. They're going to try and use this as their push point. We'll have to see if they can work with it.
Another grenade coming in, also a miss, but Hood kind of looks so close. Oh, Rosie began this. Notjob catches Mobeamer and quickly goes down to CRMP.
We're down to a 4v2 here. Vanguard on the back foot. Mighty Owls moving into the objective. But Noctum is behind them, but Noctum goes down. The objective is now open on this side, but Mighty Owls, they find the last kill. With 4 men standing. A dominant round.
Well, Mighty Owl's definitely on match point. with just defending the next objective, they'll be able to move into map 2 with 1 victory.
Yeah, this is definitely working out for Mighty Owls, this map. They have a...
Yeah, come to think of it, if Mighty Owl wins this map, I don't think next round will be coming up.
That's very true.
Vanguard lost 2 maps just a few minutes ago. Vanguard lost 2 maps to...
It's very possible.
Yeah,
We'll
it's-
have to see if it's played out, though. It's often customary to have these teams play out the last map of their match, even though it doesn't necessarily mean to anything, but we'll have to see, and we'll keep you guys updated on what comes out of this.
Sure thing.
Mighty Owls, very interesting playstyle. They're keeping relatively conservative on defense. They're not moving out, they're holding very solid, but on attack, they're not afraid to go and take control of Center 3 and 4 quickly, which is what we've been seeing. And they managed to succeed on their attack with 4-man standing, which was amazing.
Surely was amazing how they pulled it off.
Yeah, but now we have shifted the objective completely and we're on the other side of the map. Going to Diamond Objective.
Yeah, the Diamond of Death, the Diamond Objective, whatever you like to call it. This surely is a tricky one for both sides.
Absolutely. It comes down to how this is going to be played here. It's very possible to be aggressive and fast, but if you want to play the slow game, that's possible too. I think we're going to see a lot of action on the center of the map.
Let's see how they plays it out. Smokes coming in from start. Oh, that was unlucky.
Unlucky smoke throw. Early smokes coming in from Vanguard. They're trying to smoke that cross, it seems. A counter smoke coming in from Rossi.
Oh, low beamer downing Leander. Nightmare catching. Good classic. Leander got the revive.
Blood comes out.
They saw one move.
Vanguard aren't waiting around. Leander's taking control of Center 1. Napton goes down in the tunnel. Leander's pushing onto objective, but gets taken out.
Jack Brown accidentally team kills that. That's a huge loss.
We're down to a 4v2 situation off the bat here. Mighty Owl successfully holding this objective. They are on their ways to making it to the finals of the Challenger Cup.
Surely
But this
surely
is
seems to be
over
the case. Jack Brown... Oh, Jack Brown missed. Not job.
Nutjob manages to sneak in, but he's got another teammate dialed in here. This is going to be crucial for Vanguard. Nutjob needs to find a kill.
Surely.
That might be what he's looking for.
Gone
He
with
misses
fire.
the shot.
Nightmare quickly fires back.
We're in an
Grenade comes
interesting
in.
situation.
Failed.
Michael's also pushing onto the objective at the same time.
Seems to be the case.
Oh, has Michael snuck round, or is Beamer going to see this? Michael flashes the objective, but CRMP's got a line. Nutjob takes out Nightmare.
Now Notjob alone versus 3 players. And Notjob's location is kind of pinned down. They know where he
1v3,
is. And he's taking
Can he do it?
Yep, taking a detour. Time's on his side though.
He's got plenty of time to play with, but what we've noticed previously is Mighty Owls, they're not moving around an awful lot. They like to play their positions and hold solid. So if that happens, as I say that though, Beamer is on this corner. If that happens, Nutjob's going to have a tough time. I think we're going to see some onward timing here. Who's going to peak first?
Exactly. Will it be Notjob or Beamer? Notjob is rotating to the danger spot.
Oh, I think he saw Beamer there. But Beamer gets the headshot onto Nutjob.
Surely does. Mighty Owl secures map 1.
Wow, incredible performance from Mighty Owls on this map. It looks like Cargo was their pick, playing a nice
Surely
mix
was.
of defense and aggression.
It surely was the case.
If our math is not wrong, maybe that means that Mighty Owls have secured their positioning here tonight to go into the finals whenever that will next be played.
Exactly. Well, that all depends on... I don't know. We'll just have to wait for the moderators to assess it out, but... Oh. It's either Roby rehosting or the... What was I said?
Yeah, it does look
Yeah,
like a
we'll-
rehost will be
yeah.
coming up.
We'll be back in a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. we're back with the final map for tonight. This will be USS Quest. This will be played on USS Quest. The two teams with the results that will come out pretty soon will be playing the Challenger Cup finals, which will be decided between the two teams. So that's gonna happen within this week, before Friday, I think. Any rate, so I guess all three teams are still to be decided. So this will be a tight match as well.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over, I think. And USS Quest is definitely an interesting pick. This map, as most of us know, has undergone some changes recently. There have been some new tunnels added to where people would call red lane. So there's new areas of mobility, new directions you can push from. And there are some new objects in the map as well. So it'll be interesting to see how these teams deal with these new changes on the map. And do they take advantage of them? Or will it be their downfall? We'll have to see.
We surely will have to check that out.
Both teams are in the lobby. Hopefully we'll be starting soon. And the objective does seem to be on the south side of the map. More specifically southeast. Very, very close to that red lane entry point. So when Mighty Owls do come to push, they will be on Marsok. They have the opportunity to hard push through red lane, or they can push really just using the right side of the map if that's the sort of fast style they're going for.
Exactly. Let's see. So the real point is, will both teams be adapted to the new terrains and the new path created, right?
Yeah, it's a good question. Because the red lane used to be isolated. Once you're in red lane, you only go in from the back or the front of red lane, but now you've got 2 extra tunnels. So a defender who's in there or an attacker can easily move in and out, and that's going to change up the dynamic of the map a lot. But fundamentally, the map is still the same map, but there's just new obstacles and barriers in place, and we'll have to see who takes advantage of that the most.
Well, no doubt it will be fun. Both teams, I believe, are really strategizing to the last.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to leave this to chance.
Exactly. The final spot to move into regional finals. It isn't the grand final, but still, they'll still have to go up round robin, win on semifinals, and move up to the grand finals. But, well, it's a good start. So, if you lose it, you won't even have the chance to go up. So,
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's very, very important. One of these teams will continue their season 16, while the other has to leave. So it really is a battle here between these teams to come out on top. And the round robin is only going to be harder, but you want to get there first, obviously.
You can say it better. Off we go. The uplink will be located behind the bridge. Interesting one. You can easily sneak in if you don't set your defenses up for time.
Very interesting. Let's see how Vanguard decide to set up this defense. They are going heavily towards the objective. As I said, it's a danger zone because they can push through red lane. Early shots come out. Leander catches one from lane 1. A beautiful pick. Shuts down that lane 1 approach.
Notchaba is making sure nobody crosses red lane. Though already two has entered.
As I mentioned, this objective is very vulnerable to a red lane approach, or any approach that's close to red lane, because he can use these new doors to move in and out. Shots fired. Leander finds another one with a headshot.
And then he's looking for more praise.
He's hunting.
Rain comes up, or flash. Oh, accidental team kill.
An unfortunate
No
nade
crack.
placement.
Don't
Will
know.
Mighty Owls be able to take control of this? Meanwhile, a headshot comes out on Leander. They lose control of lane 1. We're down to a 3 and a 3.5 situation.
Exactly. Jack Hood Classic is getting hardly shot. Nocturne catches Jack Brown.
Sorry, bro.
Can Hood Classic go for this revive? That's the question. That will be very, very important. Vanguard almost tunnel visioned into this red lane, but there is a Mighty Owl's defender coming from behind. If he can move up in time, Nightmare could be the difference between winning and losing. It all comes down to, can they time this?
Surely seems to be the case.
But that revive is going to make a difference. If Hood Classic can get to him,
What the hell?
Nope. Is make the move.
What the fuck are you laughing? I saw a grenade land on your head.
we have our attention split here as CRMP comes round. Nugta might see him here, but no, they both drop off. And rightfully so, because you've got an attacker coming from behind them right now. Michael and Hood Classic are vulnerable to this. Are they going to hear Nightmare approaching from the rear?
I don't know about this. Definitely Classic goes down. Not Jawalster goes down.
2 goes down to Nightmare. A beautiful play. Nugta, is he going to hold this?
Oh. But
Just
Vanguard,
like that.
Vanguard amazingly defends this off. Well,
Very close. Good try, but the Vanguard defensive lines held. Mighty Owls, they pincered from both sides at the same time. But the defensive setup still held. Those lines, they got the 2 kills exactly at the same time. And we find ourselves in a 1-0 advantage to Vanguard.
exactly. Well, that's a good start for Vanguard. Let's see if they can keep the scores up. Well, Uplink will be doing huge help right now. I mean, it will be to all teams whenever they play it, but at this time, it will be more, because Vanguard just lost map 1 to Mighty Owls.
Absolutely, Vanguard want to try and get a flawless victory if they can. They need to take as many points as possible to try and keep this on the table. And they've definitely started the right way. They've got their point lead, and now they're on attack. Attacking an objective that, in my opinion, is attackable. So we'll have to see what comes out.
Exactly. Defense should also pay their most interest on the uplink as well. Like we said, it's quite vulnerable near the red corridor.
Definitely, and that's why we saw such a heavy Mighty Owls presence there on attack. But they also did a very classy play, which is sending one round the back through lane 1. That was very, very good as well.
I mean, both teams are putting out their best. Question is, who will run out of luck first?
Will be very interesting to see the defensive setup of Mighty Owls here. Are they going to stack on the objective again, given how vulnerable it is, or are they going to focus more on the other side of the map as well?
Oh, this is interesting. Unlike Vanguard placing 4 near uplink, they only placed 3 near.
And look at Vanguard in the meantime. They've got a heavy presence in this lane 3 and red lane approach. Wow, a kill comes out onto Leander straight away from Nightmare. That shuts down that lane 1 approach. They now have control of that.
Yep. Full control guaranteed. Problem is, the two Mighty Owl defenders are a little far behind, so if Vanguard rushes in at the precise moment,
Going to be an interesting one. If they're not on their toes and Rossi and CRMP go down, Streamer and the others have to rotate back. They seem to be coming fast. Hood Classic and Nutjob using the smoke camouflage to move up. No Streamer moves up.
blind C4 blows, catches no one. Rocio was heavily hit. Trade coming out. CRMP is put down. It will be over. A flash, followed by another one. This time a grenade.
Nutjob goes down. Hood Classic goes down. He successfully shut down the push onto the objective.
Yep, this surely is an amazing clutch.
Something happened to Hood Classic. Good question.
He fell out of the map.
An
His body
unfortunate
fell.
end for him.
Unfortunate.
Mighty Owls have got this locked down, now placing 3 on the objective of 1, still maintaining focus on lane 1. We find Noctum again in a clutch situation. He's been left here time and time again. He's trying his hardest. He needs to find some picks.
Surely have to.
Oh, is Rossi going to go bold and go for a peek here? That's the question. Is he going to go for a bold peek? But no, he's watching the backside.
And Nightmare catches Noctum.
Yeah, Nightmare had a nice long line.
Well, once again, scores a tie. And we have a relocation of objective. Equally interesting one.
Yes, definitely so. This one, again, it's on the south side of the ship. I'd say this one is also vulnerable to some degree because you have a look and it's on the left side of the ship. However, there's a lot of approaches you've got to watch. If you place all your players on the left side of the ship, where the objective is on the south side, then you do leave red lane vulnerable. So nonetheless, you're going to have to split your focus. You're going to have to invest players in all parts of the map, lane 1, red lane. And again, it'll be very interesting to see the speed and pace. I'd be curious to see if any teams are going to smoke the objective and just go for it very quickly. Because they may find some success with that if there's enough smoke application.
Yep, couldn't have said it better. Well, then we'll be witnessing what will happen in a few moments. So
absolutely, down to 1-1 right now. Both teams definitely want this win, so they're going to take their time to strategize, make sure their defenses are right. You know, now's not the time for any mistakes or errors. So
a spawn slightly to the left. The attacker's gone. Or is that only one spawn point here?
good question. There may be multiple for this one. It's not on the top of my memory right now. But nonetheless, look at this. We have a... what is that? A 2 split? We have a 2-3 split, it seems. 2 moving down towards the objective side, taking some early lines from here. And the rest are moving down red lane and that lane 3 approach.
Surely is. Vanguard isn't paying much attention to the red side though.
They're definitely playing a late game on red lane. As we say that, Hood Classic dies in the center region.
Leander slowly head for a... I don't know what you'd call this.
He's definitely on the flank. He had success with this last time. He moved up behind the enemy lines. If he keeps it quiet here, he could find himself multiple kills. As we say that, Noctum goes down. That's not good for Vanguard here.
Oh, Leander catches this.
He finds his kill. We're down to a 3-on-3 situation. Leander's got a nice flank, but he's got to make sure he's not left too far behind from the rest of his team.
It's actually Nightmare sees Leander. Is tanking pretty
One
hot.
flashbang is all it takes.
Leander goes down, so does not job.
We're down to a 1v3 situation. Michael is by himself on the objective. He's where he needs to be. He can stop a cap attempt from coming out. But Mighty Owls are surrounding this objective. He finds one, catches a Nightmare pushing slightly before the rest of his team. Now we're down to a 1v2 situation. Okay. Jack and CRMP moving in. Good try.
Didn't connect, and CRMP catches Michael. Well, 2 points up from currently 2-1. Mighty Owls on the winning side. Well, they'll
An
still
impressive
have,
push from the Mighty Owls.
If they want to win, they still have to win 2 more rounds.
Yeah, they're not out of the park yet. Definitely not. But they played a good round there, playing moderately fast. You know, pushing through red lane and using that distraction to allow their other teammates to move out. Noctum got taken out there by red lane, allowing that approach to go through. Leander went on an exciting flank. He was able to find one player but was quickly refragged, which was a great pickup from the Mighty Owls. He could have caused a lot of trouble for that attack.
It surely was.
Yeah, and that was important because that was a Marsok round. So Mighty Owls have now taken a Marsok and they find themselves in Volk. If they're able to keep their Volk advantage for this round, that will bring them up to a 3-1 situation.
And as we move into round 4, let's see who smiles in the end. We'll be checking the defenses first, I guess.
In answer to your question, Minsu, it looks like there are 2 spawns as Vanguard spawn on the opposite side.
I don't know, maybe this will affect how they push in. Even a few seconds would make all the differences.
Yes, it will make a difference on red lane, certainly. But look at the difference in approach. We've got again, a stack up on red lane, or that region. But look at the smokes coming out fast onto objective.
And as we speak, Jack Brown managed to catch Good Classic. CRMP catches Noctum.
Yeah, Leander's moving danger close onto the objective. He's going for it fast, but gets taken out by Beamer. Now we're down to a 1v5 situation with that revive on the table.
Revive's still on the table, but Nightmare, I think, knows where Michael is.
Michael saw Nightmare as well. Who's going to capitalize on this? Michael finds the kill. That's 1 down, but Mighty Owls, they're hunting. CRMP is going for this kill. They know where the last guy is. Rossi's also now positioned on the objective.
A flash goes in. The CRMP, yep, he's been hit.
Oh, but Beamer's also got a line here. Is Beamer going to catch him?
And he does. Well, Mighty Owl's now on match point.
Yeah, Mighty Owls playing that defense well. And they also weren't too passive this time. They had an extension come out, a couple of extensions come out. They had one moving on lane 1, and they had CRMP who was moving up. Beamer held that critical line near red lane all the way across the ship, watching lane 2, 3, and 1. And he caught a few people on that cross, and that was very important.
It surely was. It really made all the difference.
Yeah, Vanguard are hanging on by a thread here. They're in a 3-1 situation. They need to find this vault ground to stay in the game. Mighty Owls have had some success on their Marstocks, so they do need to try and hold this down if they can. Maybe they need to try something different as the objective shifts.
Well, anything to help them win this round, they'll have to use it.
Definitely. The objective has changed to an objective, in my opinion, that's slightly less capable. It's the objective that's not the one right next to red lane in the south, but further back in the south. So that does mean our attacking side has to take more ground.
Exactly, but it is kind of open, but still. You gotta really pay attention to both sides, left and right.
Absolutely. That's one of the things with USS Quest. You can argue that all of these objectives are somewhat open. It is a close quarters map, but there is definitely range and you've got a lot of distance to move.
Let's see how Vanguard pulls it up. After all, they failed this defense, it will be over.
Will be interesting to see their setup here. It looks like they're opting to send 4 towards that right side of the ship, but as I say that, Leander rotates back to the left side as well. An even split. But look at Mighty Owls. They seem to be on the move quickly.
Oh, a grenade that almost caught Nutja.
Great nade, inches away. Wow, a trade comes out quickly.
Grenade was deployed, no one was caught. 2 grenade there.
Both these teams opting to focus on red lane and lane 3. There's been a very heavy presence in that region.
Oh, Leander managed to catch one. He's looking for
Leander's
more.
on the flank again. This is deja vu one more time. I think Beamer's ready for it this time.
He surely
But
is.
Leander's not making noise. Oh, it's going to come down to Onward timing, and the headshot comes out.
It's now 3 versus 3. CRMP and Jack Brown has dangerously gotten close to the end of the bridge.
Both teams have time to breathe here as they gather their thoughts again. Jack is moving in. He's going to have to... Oh, he made it past someone's line. He snuck through, but he's going to have to deal with Nutjob here.
No, that's actually 2 lines. 2 lines coupled together. Nutjob catches CRMP. Brown, a trade comes out. 1 versus 2. Now
This is what Vanguard want.
It all comes down to Beamer.
This is what Vanguard want. They're in an advantaged situation. They have defenders close on the objective, or they have one defender close on the objective. And both are around that region now. And this is going to be tough for Beamer. He's going to have to find one. Time is on his side. He's got 4 minutes. He can kill and rotate multiple times. It's definitely clutchable. He's taking his time. But Vanguard have an advantage here.
Surely is, but if Beamer turns around at the right timing, he'll be able to catch Michael. Yep, he catches Michael.
One.
It's moving
He
in.
finds one. But now, Hood Classic knows.
Someone's approaching from that lane.
Hood Classic is now worried about the objective. He sees the smokes. The smokes do go slightly short. Would have been great if they were an objective. But Beamer is using that as a bait. He's now rotating round, hoping that Classic is watching the objective, which is what he's doing. So this gives Beamer a chance to move up and gain more of the control.
Surely does. With Classic is still having his eye on the objective, though. Oh, he's moving a little back and checking the other side as well. Oh, I don't know how this will end.
Yeah, Classic has to watch the objective. He can't allow a cap to come out. So for that reasoning, he's moving around. He's found himself a position where he can watch it somewhat from, but it's going to come down to if Streamer can anticipate this green box
Oh, I think
position.
Streamer saw him.
Not come out.
Streamer definitely saw him.
They both know where each other are. This is going to become exciting here.
If Michael moves out, it will be over.
An interesting smoke placement. Beamer making the right play here, using the terrain to get closer to the objective. He just needs to get as close as possible.
I think
Classic realizes this risk and he moves up as well.
Beamer is getting ever so close.
Oh, Classic has a tripwire line here. I don't know if this is the approach to do.
Oh,
but
I don't think that's a
think
wise
that
thing
the
to do.
onward timing.
He saw the
onward
gun.
timing.
Beamer saw the gun. But it was Hood. One out of it.
Wow. Hood Classic. He comes to the rescue of his team, clutching up that situation. That was a nail biter. You couldn't tell which way that was going to go with the onward timing. But Vanguard, they're just clawing on, you know, on this map.
They really are. I mean, they can't afford to lose even one, though.
Yeah, no room for error here. They've got to put on a perfect performance. A cap wouldn't go unmissed, right, Minsu?
Yeah.
Would be perfect for them here.
Yeah, if Vanguard can only send the uplink here, that'll be huge.
Yes,
But
that
I
would
don't
be
know.
absolutely.
The Mighty Owls will also be aware about that.
Absolutely, that's what's got to be going through Mighty Owls' mind right now. Do not allow a cap. It must be what the captains are saying to their players, because they have an advantage here. They've just got to find those kills.
Yep. Let's find it out.
Back into we go,
Yep.
which may be the last round.
Yep, in 3 seconds. What could be the last round will begin soon. And off we go. Let's see the defenders first. Quite similar to the Vanguard defense.
Yeah, they're opting to take control of all parts of the map here, which is important. A very heavy red lane, lane 3 approach from Vanguard coming in. Mighty Owls are ready for this.
Grenade
Jack
comes
placed the nade.
was a little short.
Try. Knocked him try some of his own. A smoke placement slightly far, won't blind the defense. But look at this, a heavy center approach coming out with smokes. Hood Classic finds one.
Let's catch this Beamer. It's chaos right now. Nightmare coming in. A down trade.
Wow, this is coming fast. Red lane has still got defense in place, but the left side of the map, lane 1 side, is completely fallen apart. Leander might be able to sneak in for a cap here, if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, that would be the case if.
Oh, but as we
I
say
think,
that,
yeah, CRMP I think has spotted him.
The
And so does
onward timing-
Leander.
the onward timing, the movement.
Objectives
Leander knows.
is now considered empty.
Leander's gonna need to find this kill.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he hides the kill.
He finds the kill.
Objective is
We're
empty.
down to a one-man defender. Leander's moving on to the objective. Do they have the vision to cap? Leander's checking the code now. He knows what's possible here. He's moving on to the objective. The Mighty Owl's defender is on a flank. This could be a cap here, ladies and gentlemen. This could be what Vanguard needs.
And it succeeds.
Wow.
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 That was unexpected.
What an
That really
incredible
was.
play
I
from
agree.
Leander there. Memorizing the code as he was moving. All it took was to take advantage of an opening in that defense.
I
And
really
just like
do
that-
agree.
Leander was on the objective.
That was the moment he needed, and well, he neatly pulled it out.
Definitely so. Very, very close rounds. Vanguard making that comeback they needed. Now we'll have to find out, have they made it through?
It sure will be. Yeah, the results will be up soon, and the two top teams will play a decider within this week. Yeah. Next week, I mean. Anyway, that's all for tonight for the EU Challenger Cup. NA Challenger Cup has just started, so if you're interested in it, please check it out. The channel is the same, you'll just have to go to the different live. So yeah, that's all for the desk now. This has been Minsu and Phantom. Thank you for joining the stream. Phantom, you have anything to say to the viewers?
No. Yeah, thank you very much for having me. It's been very exciting to watch this matchup. It's been very, very close on all sides, and it's just been a pleasure to witness this, and I wish both sides who make it to the next stage the best of luck.
Yeah. I really do hope so as well. Anyway, yeah, that's all for tonight. See you later.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, Helga, the esports manager. Thanks for watching VRML.